short feed. Julie Brown. Welcome, Campfire Clowns. Hopefully this will live up to your expectations. Oh boy. It's been the last couple of days have been very hectic for me. I don't know about y'all, but it's been very hectic. I went back and forth to Virginia Wednesday. I got a video put out for viewing tomorrow. I got a shorts done today that went out. You know, we streamed Tuesday night. So yeah, it's been like nonstop. I didn't want that to happen. Why is this always? Oh well, we're here. It's 9:30. Welcome all you OGs out there, whether you're an online gamer, an original gangster, or just an old geezer like me. This is Julie, 1961, for Old Gamers Never Die. And we're going to be playing some Atlas tonight. I wanted to go back. Dang it. Oh well. I'm in game. I had to go by. There's no over there bouncing up and down, or else somebody in his crew is bouncing up and down on a boat. I had to, I got on here earlier and, cause I want to make some cannonballs, and then I got into other stuff. Hey, Chrissy, how are ya? Alrighty. So let's, you know what? I want to make sure cause I've been neglecting things lately, cause I've been late every night. So let me welcome the newest OG out there, which is SW Schaefer. Oh, he's kind of an ostrich. That's why he's bouncing all everywhere. Yeah, thanks for everyone who's showed support for the channel. Tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day. I have a video coming out tomorrow that may shape things to come. I don't know. It may be a complete, you know, nothing. But anyway, welcome to everyone out there tonight. Thank you so much for coming out and spending some time with me. We have 3 streams going, just to make sure everybody's aware, because I get comments pretty regularly. I do a regular, what I call widescreen version of the video on YouTube. I also do the same view on Twitch, and I also at the same time am running a shorts feed. The shorts feed is different in format. It is a whatever the shorts format is. It's up and down, it's to side, and the picture is really small. That's designed so people that are watching shorts can turn their phone sideways and spread the picture out. Yes, you could do that on your phone anyway, but it would not go to shorts unless it was in this digital format. So that is why if you're on the shorts feed and you're in a big screen and you're going, why in the heck did he ever put a video out here with only like a quarter of the screen showing the game? That's not. Come to the widescreen version and then you'll see the whole thing, or turn your phone sideways. Either way, it'll work. But I got feedback from the people on shorts that said, I like to watch your videos, but I can't see them. I can't get the whole range of view if you have it set so it just picks up what's in the 16 by 9, whatever the up and down, the vertical view is. So could you please post the whole thing so that we can see it, and we'll just turn our phone sideways and we'll spread it out, and then we can see the whole view and not just a slice of it. So that's why they're out there. That's the reason everything is out there. Hey, Thailand Dan. ASC and ASC player just bought Atlas 3 days ago. What a missed opportunity they made by abandoning this game. It's buggy and I suck at it, but I'm having a blast learning. Okay, so there's the next thing. This game, I have it's a hoot to play. It is buggy as all get out. Not as bad as it used to be. It has been, and I'll just say this, my opinion, abandoned by Grape Shot, which is to ARC and ASA Wildcard. It's the publisher that puts the game out. They have not done anything to the game since June of 2023. So I do these videos because I really love the game and because there's people out there and I want them to see that you can still play the game. And hopefully you learn something about the way I'm playing it so that it'll apply to you if you're playing out there. But you know what? Let's start. Let's play video games. I'm sitting here babbling on and still have the starting soon screen up. Okay, so here's the deal. If you go on Atlas, and you go to the official servers, you will find there are none. They don't exist anymore. They went away in August of 24. No explanation, nothing from the publisher that says this is what's going on. Thankfully, now Steam is starting to flag these types of games and saying there's been no activity from the publishers in X amount of months. So you're buying at your own risk. I don't recommend this as a game for people to go out and buy, because they're still charging full price for it, and you can't play on the official servers because there aren't any. But if you already have the game, then let me show you how you play it. You play it by, we're gonna dip out of this for a second. If I can make it work. Aha, there you go. Exit to main menu. Okay, so look, here's the deal. If you go in and join Online Atlas, and you have official servers up, you will see there aren't any. Zero. It doesn't matter whether it's PvP, all modes, 0 servers, because they don't have them anymore. Whether they'll ever come back or not, I don't know. But here's the good thing that I found out about Atlas. If you go to unofficial, look at all the servers that are out there. These are people that are putting their own money into putting servers out there for us to play on it. And these are all, I've got it unchecked for password protected. So these are not password protected. These are people that are out there, communities that are doing it on their own. And honestly, the game runs better than it ever did under Grape Shot.
Shall we play a game?
So, yeah, it still doesn't work. But it does work here.
Shall we
there,
play a
that works.
game?
So if you want to do these little chat things and scare the crap out of me while playing, all these commands with the exclamation point in front of them, if you type it into any chat, it will play crazy sounds at random in my ears and scare me. I'll try to put that up from time to time just to remind people what they are that haven't been around. Okay, so that's the bad. Okay, so let me talk about the good. Well, one more bad. And this is for Thailand, Dan, especially if you live in Thailand, so even private servers are kind of limited. I'm learning the ropes solo. All right, so here's the thing. Be very careful playing solo Atlas. There is a bug in the game. It has been in the game since it came out for single player. They keep saying they fixed it, and they never have. And what happens is your save will sooner or later get corrupted, usually around 20 hours in. When that happens, you have to start all over again. Yeah, not a good day, right? So what I suggest, if you're going to play single player, first I suggest if you have the game and you can find a server that works for your area. I like PvE, and the one we are playing on is Furtive Stage Gaming. It's a 9x9 map, which is bigger than any of the last 4 seasons at least of the full game. It's not as big as the original map or the single player map, but it's a pretty big map. And it's a great group of people. There's a bunch of people on here that are really, they're dedicated. Gaming Evolved is really cool. Consortium Gaming, Apes of Atlas, or Atlas of Apes, all these guys, they're doing a great job, and they're doing a service to the game. So there's that. There's Chrissy Larkin again. But if you're going to play single player, because that's what you want to do, or that you just can't get to a server that's reliable because the ping rate is so far away, and I get it. I've got friends in Australia that have the same problem you have, Thailand. Play single player, but save your game twice. Every time you exit, save it twice, and keep one as a backup for your last save. So in other words, every time you get ready to play a game, you should have an A and a B copy. A is the very last save you did, and B is the save before that. And then every time you save, you just update those two. Because if you don't, if you get the corruption bug, you will forfeit everything, and you have to go back to the very beginning. And that is really frustrating. Believe me, I've had to do it way too many times. So if you had that backup of the game you played before, your B version, then you'll have something to go back to, if that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, hit me up on Discord. We'll go through it, and I'll kind of show you visually what I'm talking about. But that's the only way I play single player anymore, because I just got tired of having to restart the game. And usually when you're 20 hours in, you've actually starting to get some progress and getting a toehold in things, and then everything just disappears and you're really frustrated. So I want to save you that frustration. If you can find a server on the list that you can use, that's even better, because that save is happening with backups on the server that's being used, so you don't have to worry so much about that problem. Non-getted for no, because you're still functioning off of your game save. So non-dedicated just means other people can join your game. So you're still functioning off that old save, and then every time you save it, you get out. Every time you get out, you save the game. That's what's going to get corrupted sooner or later. So, yep. So this is something to look at. What I would suggest is, even if you can't get to some of these servers, go to, in fact, the link is in the description for the mods that are on the server I'm playing. It's only Nopes out there. Is it like 10, maybe 17? I get them mixed up. I've been testing a lot of these servers. That is a mod pack that actually works together. So if you want to find a mod pack that works, there's a link in the YouTube description. Go to that link for Furtive Sage Gaming on Steam, and you can see what their mod pack is. Those mods work together with the game. They don't conflict, and they don't break the skill tree. And the skill tree actually works close to what it originally was. There is another server out there. Oh, let's see, which one was it? I want to say Nightmare Gaming, but I don't think that's the right one. There are a few that have fewer mods, but the mods for Furtive Sage work together. There's not that many of them, and it doesn't break the skill tree. That's the problem that we had with Atlas and the modding community towards the end. Was the modders, they were getting fewer and farther between, because the game kept breaking the mods, and then the mods would get all screwed up, and it just kind of it snowballs, right? So a lot of these servers that are out there today, I have not found any that are not unmodded. 0 unmodded servers. They all have something, because that helps stabilize the game so it actually runs right. But the more mods you have, the more chances you have of breaking the skill tree. And some of them will have things like, if you look at, let's get into the game here. Furtive Sage Gaming, let's join up. And this screen here, your first time in, you're going to want to go to a Freeport, right? Every time after that, it's gonna put you somewhere, and that's probably not going to be the place you want to do it, unless you have the direct IP to go to the server you want to go to. Just hit join, and it'll put you where you're supposed to be. It'll say it's redirecting and all that kind of stuff. What you don't want to do, let me go back here. What you don't want to do is ever, once you start a game, hit rejoin Atlas, because that also is a bug in the game, and it'll put you in an endless do loop of rejoin, not connected, rejoin, not connected, rejoin, and it'll just keep doing that, and you got to try to catch it and say okay and hit exit in about 2 seconds to get back out. So just join online access every time. Pick your server that you want. There's no favorites. If they had it for Arc, and it never worked. But remember the one you want. Select Atlas World. It doesn't really matter where it puts you on here. Join. And it's going to put you where you're supposed to go. I have the mod list pulled up now. I might save my character and start fresh with these mods instead. What is Blackwood? I am playing on Ocean. Blackwood is Atlas's attempt of having a single player map with everything on it. So if you look at the grid that you're playing on, each one of those grids, those boxes, in reality is a separate server if you're running servers for people to play on. Okay? So what Blackwood was supposed to do, and that's what Oceans is, you've got a bunch of servers. Now on single player, all that's on your computer, so you don't have to worry about it. But if you're on if you're going to rent a server, it gets expensive fast because each one of those boxes is a separate server that you have to pay for unless you have the equipment yourself to run it. See, so it put me right back to where I'm supposed to go just by hitting the thing and waiting for a second. When you put these mods on there, it's going to take a second to load all those mods the first time. It's probably going to kick you out several times until they get all of them loaded. Just keep reconnecting and reconnecting and reconnecting. Don't do the thing I said not to. Don't join on. Just hit join online Atlas, or if you're still at the same screen, join the one that you were trying to do. He's bringing me a fish. Thank you, sir. That's a large fish. Why are you bringing me a fish? I guess it's a thank you. I don't know, but I'm going to chop it up before it goes bad. While we're talking, so the problem with Blackwood, if you go load it, you can go load it and you'll see. I would do it yourself before you ask people to go play with you on Blackwood, because Blackwood is unfinished. The last time I was on it, half the map is polygons. It's not even, you can't load it in. You want, I mean, like this was be here, but it's just a gray circle. Does that make sense? It's not, they didn't finish the map. It didn't pan out for them, and they just left it, which is kind of the signature of a lot of snail games. So now I've told you all the bad things, right? Because but I want people to understand that I'm on here playing this game because I really enjoy playing it. When it works, it's great. It's awesome. He's bringing me all the fish and thing. Alligators killing. That's what he's doing. When it works good, it works great, and you've probably seen that. That's why you're saying you're having a lot of fun playing it. It's because when it's working, it's great. And the fact that these folks are still hosting servers and they're still making mods that stabilize the game has made it run so much better than it has in a very long time. So if you have the game, I want you to be able to play the game, which is one of the reasons why I'm doing this series, is to show you, yeah, there's places to play and there's ways to do it, and be a resource for folks out there that are still wanting to play. So you can come here, you can watch the videos, you can be entertained a little bit, and you can learn a little bit. If there's a question, you can ask it to live, or drop a comment on one of my videos. I've got a lot of Atlas videos showing how to do things. So if you're struggling on learning the game and how it plays and what do you need to do, go check my library on the playlist on Atlas, and there's a lot of stuff in there. Shameless plug on my part, but I've spent a lot of time doing videos on Atlas showing people the ropes, and there's one that I made probably 2 years ago that is kind of like starting Atlas in 23 or something like that. There's one that says this is my mod list. Don't use that mod list. Those mods are old. I think they're from 2022. They probably are not going to be very good to match anymore because a lot of things got broken along the way. FK Blackwood was a community or modder project to get the whole Atlas experience on one map, like with 7 islands and all the bosses. Yeah, exactly. It was an attempt to do something really cool, and it didn't pan out because once the Grape Shot team got a hold of it, they tried to modify it and work on it, and it just went bad. So I mean, honestly, my kind of thought around video games is try everything and see what works for you, because everybody's not like me, right? And I'm not like everybody else. So things that I enjoy in a game, you might not like. I like a server where I actually have to work for what I'm doing, which is why I'm on Furtive Sage Gaming. There's a lot of servers out there that they've set up so that it doesn't mean you have to have a full-time job to play the game. They're much easier as far as the harvest rates and things like that. They're great servers. They're awesome for the people that have put them together. It's just not my style, so that's not where I'm playing. Furtive is more of a, this is closer to what the original Atlas was. It's the mods that they have out there are a lot of quality of life type stuff instead of easy button stuff. That makes sense. So yeah, so go check those things out, and certainly there's other people out there. Skarvig, Skarvig, has some really good videos out there about Atlas and how to do different things. Firespark 81 did a lot of really good Atlas videos back in the day when it first came out, and a lot of the stuff that he talks about how to do is still appropriate today. So there's other people besides me that have resources. It's just not, they don't play it anymore because they got tired of the shenanigans, right? So yeah, do that. The mods that I have on here are all these shipyards are Klingers, and Klinger is an awesome modder. You may have seen his Klinger instructions in Ark if you're playing Ark. He started, I think he started here. I don't think he had any Ark videos until he was pretty well established here, and he makes some really cool ships. Like the Chalupa there, that's his complete design. He didn't get that from anything in Atlas. He built it on his own. You keep running my videos. I'm sorry. Oh, well, not sorry, but yeah. Hopefully they're still helpful. Hopefully they are. There's Nope's Brig. Where's the other ship that I just built last week? I think was this one. Is the white schooner from now I've got it, you know, decked out. This is why I like the custom ships. The modular ships that showed up about the second year in to the game suck. They're horrible. I mean, do they serve a purpose? They can do things, but when you compare them to the custom ships, which is, they said, we're going to take the custom ships out of the game because it makes the game unstable, and it's really hard for us to do because people are modifying them different ways and blah, blah, blah. That's what the game is. And the original developers had a code that worked so that you could build these ships, and then Grapeshot sacked all those guys, or they quit, and they put a brand new group in there, and they couldn't keep it up. And they said, oh, well, it's because the customizable ships are just too much of a drain on the system, and we're going to make these modular ships that are going to be so much better. They don't realistically, in my opinion, react to the water. They don't steer right. They don't feel good. They're not really customizable. You can put a couple of different rails on them, but you can't do stuff like you can do in here. And oh, by the way, then Klinger comes around. Not only does he build boats that work with the physics, but he builds better ones. So the crap that they were trying to put out there about, oh, the custom ships are wrecking the game. No, you're lazy and you don't want to do it. So there you go. That's, again, my opinion. So tonight, the goal tonight was I was going to go, I bought, what'd I do with it? I put it in here, I think. I made my pretty pink weightless box. This sucker, the massive Klinger shipyard. You just made one of these, didn't you, God of Thunder? It's big, and I can't put it in this bay. It won't let me build a ship in here. I'm going to step out for a few minutes to see if there are any servers in my area. I appreciate your answering my questions. I'll be back to watch shortly. Sure, come and go as you please. And honestly, this is the schedule. Thursday nights are Atlas nights for the foreseeable future, so come in anytime. I got to find a place to put this shipyard down. I can go on the other side of this island and put it down, but, you know, since you can build all the ships in the shipyard that are that level or lower, I thought, why not go find another island with a different climate and put a shipyard in there, and then I'll have two bases that I can kind of bop between and get resources. Because you can't, one thing you can't do on Furtive is you can't cross servers with your warehouse and your trade system. And I've talked with him, Furtive, about, you know, what's the situation there, and there's a lot of discussion amongst server runners around that is a huge memory drain, and it really pulls on the RAM that they've got in their systems. So that's why they typically don't do it. But he's still willing to try some things, so maybe that'll change in the future. We'll see. I get it. I mean, it ain't cheap to run this stuff, and you want it to run right. So if that's the cost of not being able to trade to have a stable server, I'm happy to have a stable. You wreck your boat over here. Nope. So anyway, I'm gonna go. I think I went out looking. Why am I? Oh, because I don't have any food. I'm thirsty and I don't have any food. Let's eat a few things. Drink a little bit. Oh, I can do this. And where's my bubble and squeak? Okay, so we're gonna eat this. We're gonna eat some bubble and squeak. We're gonna eat some prime cooked meat. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I know I put it over here. Did it just evaporate? Or do I have... There it is. Alright, and then we're gonna drink some milk. I think I'm gonna have to eat another monarch cake. What are you doing? No, I was thinking about going to a polar region. Yeah, I don't have any cocoa. Where are you getting the cocoa from? I haven't found any. I was thinking about going to a place where I could set up a cold region, but I want to get an island that has something different besides iron. If you know of one. I don't want, you know, I know you're going to run a whole heck of a lot faster than I am. But that's kind of what the idea was tonight, is to kind of go find another place where I can put this thing down. I ought to bring harvesters. I ought to bring harvesters. Let's go get harvesters real quick. Otherwise, I'm going to be screwing around and trying to harvest with tames, and that's going to take forever. Well, I don't have anything on the boat. Open. I'm gonna take my tiger. Lumber. What? You mean? Oh no! I respect. Crap! I don't have any more, do I? Oh no! I was like, I don't need harvesters anymore. Okay, well, we're going to be doing it the hard way then. That means we're while playing a game, the horror. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we don't have harvesters, so we're going to have to bring our own. All right, we got to get the tiger in here. Oh, that's not good. Let's go. Get the
Do
tiger
you
on.
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yes, need me to make you a few. If you want to, I got... Come on, get him. Ugh. Too many things in here. I've still got one of your guys in here. He's stuck. I've got resources for it. If I unlock my my smithy, can you use it? I'll unlock the smithy in my resource box. It's inside. The door should be unlocked. I don't know. I just put new doors on because that's something else that just happened. Tonight when I got on, unlock. There, unlocked. Unlocked. There. They're both unlocked now. And the resource box and the smithy bay in the back corner are unlocked. Over by your guy that's standing by the door. For some reason, I thought I was using the gun wrong and screwing things up. But tonight I got on and like these walls were all gone. No, these walls. Where are they at? Yeah, these walls are all gone. All the ceilings were gone all the way back. 2 walls gone in the back. It was like a jagged thunderbolt had run through here and just deleted all this stuff. I lost my box up there that had all my seeds and fertilizer in it. So I put another one up there for you guys if you need stuff, but it doesn't have any it's got very little in there because I just put it in there a few minutes ago. I gotta get some oil too. That lasts a lot longer in these things. Yeah, 1400 oil will work. You don't need oil to make any of these, do you? I don't think. So on Furtive, for those just joining the menagerie we have here, on Furtive Gaming we have an alliance instead of joining one company, all of the OGs that are playing have their own company, and we're allied so that we can do, you know, trade back and forth and stuff like that and help each other out on maps. So if you're interested in allying with us, you know, come on out here. I am on F2. Atlas. Right here. Bottom left island in the cove where Paul Revere is. Yes, ma'am. Sir. That's a cool tunic, man. That is really cool. Where are you going? Oh, are they still in the box? You can't. They're too heavy. Thank you. There we go. What else? So that's a mine, a lumber yard, quarry. That's all there is, right? Oh, a farmhouse. Can you do a farmhouse? Oh, you did a farmhouse. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna lock these back up so people that's coming here and take all my stuff. Okay. So now I don't have to take everything. I do want to take the tiger. I got a bear on the board already, I think. Ah! You think you can run through some things, and then you find out you cannot. Let's go see. I think Curly is on board. If not, I can get Larry up here and get him on board. Where'd the cat go? Oh, he's up here. This is Larry, right? No, that's Curly. Okay, so Curly's not in the boat. So we better put her in there. Oh, yeah. Tiger doesn't have much weight. Let's go put this stuff in the boat. You know an island that's got iridium or cobalt? Oh, not cobalt. I know where a cobalt island is. I don't need one of those. But something like that in it? Nope. That is open. Oops. It's fun, Rogue McFly. I do love it myself. I have a lot of hours in this game. I've had a lot of fun on it. Been playing since launch day, so I must be a glutton for punishment or something. All right, let me get my animals on board. I've got that crocodile on aggressive, and he's following the sheep that's on the pier, because I'm getting tired. I got tired of those manas attacking my teams as we're swimming back and forth. So that's one way to do it. Too bad they let it die, and yeah, me too. I have like 2K on Atlas and 6K. Yeah, we are the same. The good thing that I found with the game right now is since they've abandoned it, it's gotten a lot more stable. So it seems to work better. And there's a great community of people that are running servers that are not password protected, which is, I'm on Furtive Sage Gaming, which is the one that I'm liking to play on. But there's a bunch of good ones. All right, you get on there. Get in there. Cargo bin. Where's Curly? Curly, did you go in the water? Curly, get out of the water. Yeah, the manas tend to hang around all these docks. I just get tired of them, so I got 3 gators down here on mana duty. They just eat everything that comes around here. This could be a problem. That's all right. We'll just go over here. The Klinger tame rails work like the rails on the modular ships, so you don't have to have a modular ship to actually get tame rails. Since they broke the E function, you can't get your animals to E up on the boat anymore. You just have to take everything off of them, and then they'll go into tame rail. Oop, there we go. Now we got a bear and a tiger ready to roll. I don't have guns for the bottom yet, because this boat is freaking heavy, and I don't want it to sink. I do have a bunch of guns on the back. I was gonna make a bunch of cannonballs. Dang it! All right, we're going. Screw it. Leave caution to the wind. So we're playing on Furtive Sage. There's a bunch of, if you go on Atlas now, of course you won't find any official servers because they're all gone. But go to the unofficial and uncheck password protected, and you're going to see a bunch of servers. And it depends on what kind of gaming you like to play. Hey, titillator. If you like PvP, there are PvP maps. If you like PvE, there are PvE maps. You have this map is like a lot of them where let me get turned so I don't run into the rocks here. If you go on the Furtive Gaming, the E column is PvP. So everything in here is PvP and everything else is not. It's PvE. So if you want to do PvP stuff, you can go to this column and go to any of these islands. It has all the biomes, and you can have it out with each other. I'll be honest, I don't think there's a lot of PvPers on the server right now, but you know, that may change. He just set that up like within the last few weeks. Where are we going, Nope? I'll be your bodyguard. I'll call you Betty and you can call me now. I'm just wondering where to go. I went all the way down this. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go to... I haven't been to A. Let's go to A. That means we're going to have to go through E. Unless we go all the way around the map. I don't want to go all the way around the map. That's a long way to go. We're going to have to go through E eventually. Alright, we're going through E. And everybody who's watching that plays on Furtive Stage is going, he's going through E! Go there, go there, go there! Blow him out of the water. Please don't. It's going to be a very short video. This is not a PvP ship. This is not. It's not ready for that. Never, not that it will ever be ready for it. I don't know. And it's slow as freaking molasses because it needs to be leveled. Not gonna be funny, right? I quit. I'm figuring, look, we can pop in and see if there's anybody on the server on E, and then if nobody's there, it's just me and you. We can like bolt across there and not stop anywhere and just go. And then, you know, if we see people coming on, then I guess we're stuck. But you're a lot faster at getting out of than I am. It'll take forever to go around the map the other way, so that's kind of the decision maker here. I don't want people to have to stare at the back end of my boat for the next 6 hours. I'm gonna dump some of the supplies off. You like my flag? I need to do a video on how to make how to paint the flags and the banners and stuff. There are videos out there that how to do it. But I think a lot of people that are joining back and starting to play again have probably forgotten how to do it. So at some point when I have a minute, look at him just wasting cannonballs. I've got like 600 cannonballs. That's all I've got. And he's blowing them all over everywhere. But yeah, that's my design. I came up with it in an AI generator that I've got. Okay, don't yell at me for using AI for art. Here's the thing. I'm 63 freaking years old. I used to do a lot of painting and drawing when I was younger. My hands don't work that way anymore. They don't do what I tell them to do when I'm trying to draw. Jesus. That's a lot of cannonballs. I'm going to go to, yeah, I need to go into ally chat or else I'm going to end up telling everybody where we are. But yeah, so I have portfolios and stuff of things I've drawn and painted and stuff. But I find now that I just can't do that anymore. It doesn't translate from my brain to the paper. So I do AI art and I tweak it until I have what I want it to look like. And I've been able to. I've not mastered it. Believe me, I am not an AI superstar. But and get it to do a few things. But yeah, the actual printing on the sail is not that difficult to do if you know the steps, and the program is still out there. Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I've had 3 strokes, so that tells you something. I'm lucky. The only thing I've lost in those 3 strokes is I can't hear out of my right ear, and I've got an eyelid that droops a little bit on the left side that Nana May tells me nobody would notice if I didn't keep pointing it out. And then the drawing thing. I just can't. My hands don't do what they used to do, and it's nothing dirty. I mean, it just. You put a pencil in your hand, and I can write for a little while. Then my hand starts going numb, and I can't do it anymore. But like drawing something where I'm trying to do precise and do shading and do, it doesn't go from my brain to my fingertips. It just does. There's something that's cut there, and it just doesn't work anymore. And I've tried, because I used to love it. That was a way that I could kind of unwind and just. Doodling is not the word for it. I did some pretty intricate things. But it was a way for my mind to relax and not think about anything else because I was focusing on that. I can't do it anymore. It just doesn't work. So this is my crutch, but it works. There's pirate over there. I didn't even look. Do we got let's see. I didn't even think about that. We got Caravella. Not a big one. Why am I going this way? I'm going completely the opposite way. Nope. You're supposed to be telling me I'm going the wrong way. Where'd he go? He's behind me. We're going the wrong way, dude. How are we going the wrong way? I get turned around in this game. We'll go down to the line and then ride it east. Yeah. We're going to G. We keep going the direction we're going. There's a bunch of ships out here. What do we got? We got a 38 Carvella and a 44 Carvella. I'm gonna hit it hard to the right and see if we can get past them. Oh, there's no wind. That's not good. All right, well, maybe we'll just end up with this one guy. I got no side gun, so I'm not to let him broadside me. Nope's like cutting through the water like freaking glass, and I'm dripping like a stream of molasses. You go take him out. That is the downfall of the white schooner, is you got to get a lot of levels in it if you're going to put a bunch of cannons in it, because it takes a while. Oh God, what is this? Oh crap. All right, go get him. Go get him, Nope. Go get him. Friendly fire is on this server, so if I shoot at that ship and hit Nope, I will damage him. I love the AI pirates. It makes the game so much more interesting, but I'm just not prepped for them yet. I've taken a few down. Oh crap, he's coming over to me. Oh Jesus. He's like, oh, you're easier. I'm taking you out. Oh crap. Oh crap, I got no wind. This is not good. Oh, he's gonna broadside me. Ow, ow! Jesus, 2,000. Help me! How'd I end up with this guy? Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go in. I'm zoning. I'm not. What the crap is he shooting at me? Sounds like. Oh, it's bar shot. That's what he's shooting at me. I'm gonna hit the. I'm zoning. I'm gonna fight this guy. Creepy hopping lady. I think I'm fairly well protected. The last one of these guys I ran into ripped the hole out of the back of my boat because I didn't have this extra armor on. But he won't follow me across the grid, so. There goes Nope. Let's see if I can stop before I go. Nope. I'm done. I'm up. Sorry, Nope. Why am I going? I'm going the wrong way. God, I hate this when I go the wrong way. We survived! Alright. I gotta go to my right. I need to go west. Into the non-wind. Now I'm gonna go right back out. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the guy. Did you lose a sail? Okay, going the right way. So that's good. And there's no bad guys. All the way to the grid line, so there's no bad guys. So we're good. I'm not going to stop for any wrecks. I'm just going to go because the ship's too slow for me to wait around too long. How many? I got 621 cannonballs. That's what I got. Oh, we were going to look in the grid. Let's see if there's anybody out here. Oh, this is out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Shh, don't tell anybody we're going to D. This is Atlas from the same person that made Ark. Kind of. So, Atlas is based on similar code. It is actually put out by Grapeshot, but they're both Wildcard and Grapeshot are subsidiaries of Snail Games. And there's a lot of similarities in Atlas that they took. So I look at it this way: if you wanted to put things together, you could say Ark Ascended. I mean, Ark Evolved. You say? Just let everyone know you're not going to E. Thanks. No, but just helping me out all along. So, if you say Ark Evolved came out first, Atlas came out a year or so later, and they made some stuff a little bit better. Like the character generation is more clean. A lot of the models for the things are better put together, in my opinion. And then they took a lot of things from Atlas and put it into Ascended. So things like the treasure, digging up the treasure in Ascended is straight out of Atlas. The character model is kind of a next gen from where we ended up with Atlas. They have Snake Plissken, and they have Snake Plissken, exactly. So it's kind of a step in between, but it's the same code. If you got console commands in Ark, they probably work in Atlas. A lot of the modders are using the same kind of, it's not the same dev kit, but a lot of the same principles in making the mods. And I got no wind because it's raining. So there's a lot of similarities to the way the game is put together. If you go to look at Age of Empire, is it Age of Empires? Myth of Empires, same situation. A lot of the same coding, syntaxes and things like that. So you'll see a lot of similarities in how you, oh no, who's gonna hit me? How the game's put together. Even though, you know, they had the lawsuit and said that they really didn't steal the code from Ark. It's very similar. Oh, thank you, Sleepy. Yeah, it's one of the games I really always keep coming back to, especially in the wintertime. I don't know what it is about the wintertime, but it seems like I always have this pining to go back and play Atlas during the wintertime. Atlas is a fork of an older version of Ark. Yeah. And I've had people say it's a mod of Ark. It's not a mod of Ark. It's really just a different branch of the same code. So, I mean, the water physics are very different. The boat mechanics are very different. You can't build the boat like this in Ark and have it work. Would upkeep one of my faves too. Best pirate game I'm around. Yeah, I agree. I tried playing Sea of Thieves. I just didn't like Sea of Thieves. It's too cartoony for me. But this game does check the boxes. If you enjoy playing it, Sleepy, really look at the unofficial servers, because what I've found since they've abandoned the game and Grapeshot's not screwing around with the code anymore, the modders have stepped in and really stabilized the game a great deal. I mean, you can see I'm not submarining. I'm actually riding the waves, which was a huge problem when with each season of yeah, I'm getting tossed around by the wind of the officials. So go take a look at the unofficial servers, and you can uncheck password protected, and you'll see all of the servers out there that are the people just are playing, set up servers for people to play on. The one I'm playing on is Furtive Sage Gaming. The information is in the description of the YouTube video, and the mod list and everything is on there. This is a PvP and PvE server. The grid we're getting ready to go into is PvP, and I'm hoping there's nobody on, because I don't want to get wrecked while I'm out exploring. But I got to go through it, so I'm just going to have to suck it up. Nope, left me. Oh no, he said run. What's coming? Oh. You're scaring me. All right, we're almost there. We're really not going into E. Anyone who's playing on Furtive Gaming, we're not. It's a hallucination. Hallucination. But yeah, they've got PvP servers. They've got PvE servers. There's probably 50 to 60 servers out there with more grids than the official had, and they're more stable. You will have to run mods, because I have not found one yet that doesn't have any mods on it. So, and most of them have the same basic stability mods. Yeah. There is, so if you go on the server list and just click PvP, you'll find all the PvP servers. And then you go to PvE, you do the same. And then like this one, they just set up so that the row E, all those grids in row E are PvP, and the rest of the map is PvE. So it's whatever floats your boat. Some of the servers are roleplay. I'm not a good role player. I'm not imaginative enough to stay on character, but some of them are. But I've not been on any yet where I've been required to do roleplay stuff. So I've been on a lot of them. I've had to clear my mod list several times because I get like a couple hundred gigs of mods on my computer, hopping servers just to try them out. Shiver me timbers. Yeah, I really do think it runs better now than it has in years. Honestly. The people, and I think a lot of it's to do the people that are still running servers are taking pride in the fact that they're running the servers and they want it to be a good experience for their community that are playing on it. And, yeah, I know. Buckle up, Buttercup. It's getting ready to get dicey. I'm going to be so much in trouble here. This ship is not built for PvP. Going down! Here we go. How many people are on this grid? Oh yeah, see, there's occasionally the submarine thing when you cross grids. It happens. All right, let me see if there's anybody over here. Oh, it's just me and you, Nope. We're good. We're good. All right. And a lot of rain. Stop doing that. You're scaring me. Dude, this is PvP. If you hit me, you're going to sink me. Oh, there's a level 8 pirate schooner up in the top corner, but I think we can make short work out of that if it comes to it. I'm sure you got plenty of cannonballs, even if I don't. Okay, just keep me on my toes. To understand that I'm not good at driving. You remember that, right? Okay, I gotta eat something else. Remind me when we get to an island, I gotta get thatch, because evidently I don't have enough thatch. I'll run out. I thought I'd loaded everything up, but evidently that's one I forgot. Oh, that's right. R. Yo, yo. Let's see. Let's think about what we did last in the Skyrim thing. So Skyrim, I asked the folks that were on the stream, what is something from your past that if you could go out, a physical thing, not a person, but a physical thing you could go back and grab and bring back to your current thing, what would that be? So we had that discussion last time. So now here's a question for you to ponder. If you could go back into your past, if somebody came to your door today and said, you can go back into your past, one of two ways. Okay? First way is you can go back and be yourself again. But you'll have no memory of your life that you've led since then. It will be just like you get to relive everything all over again and be that same person again. Or B, you can go back to your past, but you can't be you. You have to be somebody else. Or C, you don't do either. And you don't want to go. What would you pick? Would you want to go back and do everything all over again? Are you fighting somebody? Oh, he just got ahead of me. Would you want to go back and be your old self, just with no knowledge of what's happened since? So you're basically going to relive everything all over again. And who knows? You might make different decisions. Maybe you would, maybe you wouldn't. Depends on your theory of how time and space works. Oh, well, thanks for the sub, Renee. Thank you so much. Or would you say, you know, if I could go back and be somebody else, but I know everything that's going to happen to me during my life, and I could help myself out, but I can't benefit from it. Would you want to do that? Or would you want to say, you know what? My past is my past. Nope's already said, past is past. Let's go. Are you comfortable with the fact that what you've experienced in your life is what's made you who you are right now, so you don't really want to change anything, so there'd be no point in going back to the past? What do you think? I'm getting too close to the wall. For me, I see, I'm a, is it pragmatist? I believe in my life that everything that I've done through my life has carried me to be the person I am today. And if I went back and changed anything at all, even by accident, I wouldn't be the same person. Exactly. Nope says he wouldn't have his littles. Exactly. You'd be a crapshoot as to what you would end up with. In that butterfly effect thing, where if you just change one little thing in the past, what would be the impact of all that change as you go through your life, I wouldn't. That would be too much stress for me. I mean, I was in the hospital with an ulcer when I was 18. I don't think I could handle that much stress again. I mean, if you went back and didn't know, but just the idea of making that choice and going back and going, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the dice. I'm gonna go back and be me again, and hopefully I make the right choices the second time around. I think the choices that you made, I won't say they're all the right choices, but they're the choices that make you, aren't they? I always wanted to be a philosophy professor, if you can't tell. Never did stand that out. But, you know, hey, that would be something I can go back and change. No, I wouldn't. Professors are kind of weird. Not that I'm not, but no, professors are great people. They educate folks. But yeah, I don't think I could do it. I mean, even if I went back as somebody else and tried to help myself, I'd be afraid I'd screw up more things than I'd fix. I mean, I've had some bad things happen in my life. Don't get me wrong. My life has not been perfect. So if you're thinking, well, Julie's life must be great because he wouldn't want to go back and change a thing. That's not the case. I mean, I've had some adversity that's happened across, just health-wise, if nothing else, just health-wise. I've had 3 strokes. I got hit broadside going at 50 miles an hour going through an intersection, got thrown out of my car, and bounced down the highway for, you know, a block or two. I've had some bad things happen health-wise, but who's to say if I went back and changed something that I would have been, I may not even be here. If you believe that theory that there's many universes and there's many Earths and there's many versions of you, there's probably one of me that's dead. Been dead for a while. So yeah, I would tend not to want to do stuff like that. I think that what I did in my life and what we do in our lives is what makes us the person that we are every day. And at 63, you start thinking about every age you think. Well, you know, until you're like through your 20s, I think. Up till then, you think you're, 100 foot tall and bulletproof. 10, 567 universe. Yeah, exactly. I'm not putting a thing at this. No, I'm not building a base on the PvP zone. I'll get ripped. I'm not a PvPer. I used to be. I did that, but I'm not good at it. I won't survive. I know that about myself. There's people out there watching and lurking and talking, and I like lurkers. I mean, I really do appreciate everybody that comes out and chats and talks in the stream, but that's, to me, it's everybody comes out is important. So if you can't or don't want to or whatever, talk in the chats, that's fine. Hang out and enjoy the stream. That's what it's here for. I started this channel. It's been almost 4 years now. Good Lord. Things go by fast. But I started this channel first to be a channel that would encourage people my age. So above 60. Hey, Ray. To go out and have fun and play video games. Let your hair down a little bit. Don't take yourself so seriously. Don't let the people in your job say, I can't believe you play video games. That's for kids. No, it's not. It's for everybody. So,
are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like?
There's Gail out there. But that's why I started the channel. I wanted to one, make sure people saw an example that it's okay to do that. It's okay to go play video games. Don't let somebody tell you you shouldn't play video games because that's childish, because it's a way to unwind and have some fun. And if you're not having fun playing a game, then play another game. That's a precursor to the video that's going to be coming out tomorrow. But that was that. And then the second one was to do some things to teach people that are maybe older who did not grow up playing games, or who've been away from it for a long time, just how to get back into it. Because there's games out there that I can't play. Fortnite is one of them. I played Fortnite a little bit. I think I played it maybe 5 times. The last time I played was with my grandson, who was 8 at the time. We played one match with him looking back at me every time I screwed something up. And then at the end of the match, he goes, Pop, I don't think you should play this game ever again. And I did not. I was like, okay, you're the expert. So that's not a game but you know, maybe some people would thrive at it. I just don't. But there are other games that are easier to break into if you've not played video games or have been away from playing video games for a long time. Things like the Fallout games, which are single player, except 76, which I'm not going to get into all that. Or Skyrim, which I'm doing a series on Tuesday nights now. They give you an opportunity to go in and play a game at your own pace. 76 sucks. Yeah, that's a way of looking at it. I hear it's better than it was when it was a mess, but I've tried to go back and play it. I just can't get into it anymore. But those kind of games are games that you can get into and play, and give it a run and just get used to it. And things like adjusting the sensitivity of your mouse so that you can move around, or maybe using instead of using a mouse and keyboard, go and do a console, a controller, like on an Xbox controller, work with a PC, or play a game on a console or on a tablet or whatever. Just find something that you can go and entertain yourself with, and not be afraid to do that, or not be ashamed to do that. I don't know if this 76 thing you're talking about. I played did the Skyrim stream. Man, tell you that 5 times fast. The other night, and that really did bring back the old Fallout 4 vibes for me. That was a lot of fun. I'm so glad I went and tried it. We're gonna keep doing that because it's fun. It's an old game, but I've never played it, so it's gonna be fun for me. Y'all will probably roll your eyes a lot watching me play that game. I'm sure Nope was like, you're an idiot, Yuli. Especially the short I put out today of me introducing myself to the giant that worked out so well. But it was hilarious. By the way, if you do drop into the shorts feed and you're not watching on a cell phone, and you're wondering why the heck would somebody do a stream with only a third of the screen being used for the actual stream, that's because it's for shorts and not for general consumption. So if you're interested in seeing the widescreen version, you can click on the widescreen. I stream with the widescreen version, with the Twitch version, and with the shorts version. The shorts has to be at that aspect ratio, or it doesn't go to the shorts feed. And that's a place where people go to watch some videos. So I thought I'd go there and see who is out there, and actually get a lot more hits on my short feeds than I get on the widescreen for a lot of videos. I think people are still, in the shorts feed, are still getting used to the fact that there's people doing live streams on it. I could use the same thing and do TikTok live streams, but I haven't crossed that threshold yet. I'm learning as I go. I'm not a young guy. I have to learn things slowly. Oh, he's going down. He's got no planks left. Oh, these guys are back in. There goes one sail. Oh, now he's mad at me. Oh, he's like, oh, well, let me try the easy guy. All right, fine. Come at me, bro. Fire, dudes, fire! There we go. You don't know whether you're coming or going now, buddy. You got fire coming in from both sides. He's down. He's done. He's done. That's a schooner. That's just got regular people on it. I don't want them. I want my ghouls. I want my ghouly ghouls. You gonna dive it? Oh yeah, that's right. Cannonballs. That's right. Let's go back and get cannonballs. We're doing this in the PvP zone. We're screwing around. Okay. You mean to go down there? I'll jump in. There's a shark. You got a helmet, don't you? I do not. Okay. I'll watch out for us. Make sure nobody comes sneaking around the island to sink us while we're screwing around. But Fallout games are good. You know, Ark Evolved, I think would be a good game for people to kind of play around on a little bit. The problem with Ark Evolved, even Ark Evolved, is you can't play it on a potato. If you're not, like my wife's laptop, she tried to play it and it doesn't run. But it's not a gaming laptop, so you know, there's that. It's in the back. Nope. Cannonball! Get in here and open the ammo crate. Oh, you gonna put them in there? Here, the ammo crate's open. Thank you. Oh, wow. You got a bunch of them. I did a stream building this thing, didn't I? No, I didn't. I need to make a video on how to build this at some point. I have a stream, an old stream, where I built this boat. So if you're interested in how I put this thing together, it's everything except for the tame rails is in the old video. The tame rails weren't something Klinger had come up with at that point. Oh, wind. No wind. So for Ark, there are 3 rules of Ark. The first rule of Ark is everything you have, everything you tame, everything you build, everything you breed will get taken from you at some point, usually when you leave it expected. Rule number 2 is the game knows what you're trying to do, and it will do everything in its power to make sure you can't do that while you're playing the game that day. The third one is if you rage during an Ark, you didn't pay attention or believe the first 2 rules. I add a third one to Atlas, and the fourth one. The fourth one is the direction of the wind is inversely, I think is the right word, proportional to the speed at which you need to go to get to where you want to go. So, in other words, in layman's terms, the more you need to get somewhere, the more likely the wind is going to be blowing into your face and not into your sail. That's just the way this game works. but we're almost out. We almost made it. The wind will betray you. Yes, it will. And it doesn't even make excuses for doing it. It just says, yeah, you know what? You really need to get somewhere fast. I'm going to do something really tricky. I'm going to put wind in your sail, except for I'm going to make the sea as smooth as glass, and the wind that you're getting is like somebody blowing through a straw at your back of your sail. So you still can't move. That's what we love about this game, though. It is a game that you hate to love and love to hate, let me tell you. But I have fun playing it. I really do. Every time I've ever gotten on here, I've had fun. I've gotten frustrated from time to time. Yes, sir, I have. And yes, ma'am. But, yeah, exactly. I mean, even with the... Because with the full set of servers, when we first started playing the game, right? What was it? To go to L or M or something like that, or R? It was huge. The map was huge. And there was always something you were running into that you weren't expecting. But even with the smaller maps that these unofficial servers have out there, there's plenty of stuff to discover. And a lot of them are not highly populated. So, like... Atlas Evolved, that's a 15 by 15 grid, and it has a lot of people playing on it, but it's 15 by 15. That's more than twice what the official servers were for PvE when they were running the last 3 seasons, probably more than that. So there's plenty to do, and most of the private servers out there are set up so that you can do everything. So anything that's like a 5x5 or bigger usually has all of the Power Stone Islands, the Yeti Cave, the whole works. The Maw, all that stuff. So, yeah, exactly. That 15, well, they own all their own hardware. It's a family affair. They've got their whole website up and talks about how they got into it, and it was like they buy hardware for one server at a time or a few servers, and now they're where they are. But it's awesome that they're doing that without password, for just basically free for the community to play. It's a little bit too fast paced for me. There's too many people, and it really is with the mods they have. I go through the stages way too fast for me, and you're at end game, and then unless you're just a builder or breeder, you get to end game. There's not a heck of a lot more to do than that, if that makes sense. So I like to stretch that out. Yeah, Thunder Guy's building one. He's working and testing it. One day he's going to let us play on it. It's okay, dude. You get it set up, and then one day you'll hit the lottery, and you'll have the server set up to run it, and we'll all come play on your servers. Where's Evan? Is he set up on a tropical or temperate or what? I'm thinking set up on a polar island. Somewhere with Yetis, so I got a constant supply of mythos. And just keep killing them. Okay. Maybe we need to go up and hit like let's go towards the 1s and 2s. 2s are not polar though, right? 2s are tundra, I think. Or temperate. I'd like to be somewhere where I can get Yetis and whales. That would be perfect. Because then you got a constant supply of mythos, constant supply of gold. You search. Not a home yet for... Okay. We got, who else we got out there? We got, dragons out there playing too. So we got Dragon and Evan and Nope and me on the server. There's a few others that are talking about playing, or maybe they're on and they haven't really hooked up. We've got a couple of people that are on the server that aren't in the community that have allied with me. So, you know, if they'll play with me, they'll play with anybody. Hit the cross spot? Okay. Yeah, because nothing bad will happen there. Dragon. You're Dragon? Okay. I'm sorry I haven't been on voice chat, but I just can't get on there in the daytime. So I have 2 dogs. So for those who are new to the channel, I have 2 dogs. One is Colby. Colby is my sidekick. He's up here with me tonight. He's up here with me every night I stream. I can hit the cross. I'm gonna be... Oh, I might get it. I might get it. Turn. A little bit. Right there. I'm missing. Dang. It's not... It's being revived by the community. Let's put it that way. It's been abandoned by its predecessors, but the but there are people out there that are running their own servers, and they let people play on them. It's in the unofficial server list, and untick password protected. And there's tons of servers out here that are bigger than the old official maps, and you get to play for free. I mean, you gotta have the game, but. And it's a lot more stable now because Grapeshot isn't screwing around with the code every freaking 3 weeks or 2 weeks or day or whatever it is and messing up all the mods. The modders have had an opportunity to really get ahead and stabilize the game. Yes, PC. The consoles... From what I understand, the only way you can play with console is Xbox, and you have to get on GeForce Now to crossplay. There are no Xbox servers out there. So if that's what you're on, unfortunately, that's, it's not news, right? Because Atlas never really was kind to the console players to start with, and they never got on PlayStation as far as I know. So... What do we got in this place? Yeah, so let's see if we can't... I don't think there's... Is there whales here? I don't think there's gonna be whales. Yeah. A has no polar? Okay. You have GeForce? Well, then you should be able to do it. If you've got the game on Xbox and you have GeForce, you ought to look into doing it. I can't say I don't have an Xbox. I do have an Xbox. It is not a Maze Xbox, and I tried to play one Xbox game on it, and I was annoyed, so I stopped. I was a PlayStation player for a few years, mostly PC. I played PC since Pong. I'm old. Older than dirt. But yeah, I'd look into it and see if there is a community out there that can give you some pointers on how to get on there if you're going to try to do that. But I had somebody leave a comment. Well, now that you give me a bunch of cannonballs, I probably can. I just don't have any thatch on board to fix anything with. But I got planks, so if planks get blown off, I'll put one on. I don't know how GeForce really works because GeForce came out and somebody said, you need to go get GeForce. And when I went, they didn't have any more available slots. So I never went back. But I've heard it's a really good situation because it handles your PC load or your computer capacity load while you're playing. This is alone, they don't mess. Exactly. Yes, they're not messing it up, so it seems so much more stable. It doesn't help, the travel across grids go any faster, but we're going to get there eventually. It gives us time. It gives us a chance to talk. Hey, learn some things about each other. Ask questions about the game. Ask questions about life. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, by the way, if you like thrillers and complex, I don't say political, but complex type of suspense where you never know what the next thing's, you're trying to figure out what just happened, and you think you know, and then you don't. There's a show that Nana May I just started watching a couple weeks ago that really has like taken over. It's a show called Paradise. It's on Hulu. If you get a chance to watch it, if you got Hulu, watch the first episode, if nothing else, and just see if it doesn't snag you. If you like suspense type shows, that one, she told me about it. I'm like, I don't know. And then she'd watched a couple episodes, and then she gets me hooked in on the first one, and I was like, oh no, we're watching like 4 tonight. Unfortunately, now we've run. I know yeah, I'm good with gold right now. I just want to get set up. I don't know what level is it. Can you see? Like 26. $7.3. Probably 100 gold. Maybe 2. We get to Polar, we get all the mythos we need. But yeah, Paradise it's a really good show. It's and I won't say it's on the racy side. It's not really on the racy side, but it is not a kid's show. It's not gory, just what do you call it? Adult themes. But I've been thoroughly enjoying it. So if you like that kind of show, go check it out. I'm not sponsored by Hulu. I'm not sponsored by anybody, by the way, just in case you were wondering. What sponsors me is, as much as people hate them, the ads that run on YouTube and Twitch. That's what pays for me playing video games for you guys to watch and play them badly. And when I have servers. So I've currently got servers up for Ark, but that's not going to be the case very shortly. They've run their course. I'm not going to be running Ark servers. I'm looking for other games to pick up to run some servers on. Atlas is unfortunately just way beyond my pay grade. Just because it's so expensive to run that many servers unless you own your own hardware. But if there's other games that the community is looking to play, I may host some more servers, maybe in March or so. Once I get all this stuff out of my system. There's some good games out there. You're banned from my computer. We're through. Well, I have a Valentine's letter that's going out to Ark tomorrow morning. Eastern, 8 o'clock Eastern, will be a video coming out from me. It's my Valentine to Ark. It's 8.5 minutes long. So, you know, it's not a huge investment of time, but if you're interested in how I feel about it, you're welcome to watch it. Maybe it's how you feel about it too. I don't know. I'm liable to lose a bunch of followers or subscribers or not. I don't know. I don't think people watch my channel for the games I play, I hope. I think they just like watching me get killed in various ways. Hopefully you like coming and just hanging out with me. That's the goal. Come out and have fun. Unwind from the daily stresses. There's way too many of them, aren't there? When I was working, before I retired, that was what I looked forward to all day at work. Was getting home, having some family time, and then after everything kind of settled for the evening, sitting down at my computer and playing video games. I played a lot of video games over the years. Yeah. It's going to irritate people trying to hang with me on No Man's Sky because I don't know what the heck I'm doing, and two, I've never played the game, so I'm at the rudimentary stage of trying to learn everything. And y'all know me, I don't like things to get handed to me to the point where I'm not experiencing the gameplay that a new person would do. Skyrim is a little bit like that, but Skyrim it's still, I get it because I played the Fallout games. And you're yeah, Nope's been trying to help me out. I think what I am going to do is what you said. I'm going to start, well, No Man's Sky, I'm just going to follow the mission until I get somewhere. I may lurk a lot, but I like hanging out and watching you play. Well, thank you, Gail. Gail, you've been with me a long time, too. Since Silent Legion, right? Gail's a long time OG. But yeah, that's what, you know, people get, sometimes they complain about the commercials during the videos. I've tried to keep them at a reasonable pace, no more than you would see on television, at least. But that's what funds me playing games and fund servers for people to play with on the OGs. Because I don't charge people, the servers that I run, I don't charge people to come and play on. I think that's, no, I'm not going to say it. Because some people do. And if it's your thing, then it's your thing. It's just not mine. The whole reason I run servers is so that people can come and have fun. That's the Discord channel. And by the way, the link to the Discord is in the description of the YouTube video. It's also in the About Me on Twitch. I don't want to say Twitter anymore. Go check it out. Hop in the Discord. There's no charge to get on Discord. It's a free program if you don't have it already. And if you do, thank you for giving us a sub there. Nope. You're awesome. So that stuff is what keeps things going. But yeah, the Discord, if you like playing games, if you like hanging out with people who play games, if you like talking about books or recipes or whatever that grown-ups talk about, come out to the Discord. It is a politics and religion free zone. I don't need the frustration of people getting into arguments over philosophies. So that stuff's not permitted in the channel. So you don't have to worry about coming in there and getting, harassed over who you are or what you think or how you believe. Because we're just gamers. We're there to play games and talk about games and the things that gamers also like. So maybe you get on and you might see a few people from Australia talking about playing D&D, or a good recipe for dampers. Isn't that what they're called? Dampers in Australia? The bread, the thing you make? Yeah. Probably won't find many of them talking about Vegemite because that stuff is horrible. Certainly won't have any talking about Foster's beer because that's not Australian for beer. Just ask one. But yeah, we have people from all over the world that are in the Discord, and so there's usually somebody to talk to. You can come out there, hang out, talk about whatever's going on, and if you got questions about video games, there's probably somebody that has played the game that you're asking about and can give you some advice about it, or tell you somebody who you might check with. And that's the cool thing about the community is it's a very helpful group of people that have come there. They tell me all the time it's a great place to hang out, but honestly, it's a great group to hang out with, and I just opened the doors. Y'all came in and made it a community. It wouldn't be much if it was just me. Y'all get bored listening to me. But yeah, there's some great people that are in there, and when we have games that we're hosting on the servers, they're more than happy to help people out getting started. I don't run PvP servers. It's just a headache I don't need. So everything I run is PvE, and it's just it's a place where people can go and have fun playing and just enjoy the games. Life's too short to stress. I've stressed enough in my life. The rest of it, I'm retired now. I just want to kind of relax and live. That's the goal. Enjoy what time you have on planet Earth. Unless you're planning on being a space traveler, because, that might be cool one day. Life is just short. Yeah, exactly. Where are we? Are we getting close? Good Lord. Oh, there's somebody's island. Oh, look, they got their flag painted. I gotta get my island flag set up. I have not done that yet. I am so behind on stuff. It's a challenge trying to keep up with a bunch of different video games, and I know everybody's going, shit, you have a challenge because you can't keep up with all your video games. Man, your life is pretty screwed up. No, trying to play 3 different games to do streams with and then create content on, that's a lot of prep time. And plus every one of them has a different key set pretty much. So either I have to change my keybinds so they all work together, which is something I often do, or you'll find me getting in games and then I'll go wrong button, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button, and then getting killed. Isn't the scenery beautiful in this game? It's so cool. And guess what? It doesn't shut your computer down when you see the clouds. Like Ascended. That is one thing I've never understood about Ascended. So Ascended is beautiful. When it's working, it's beautiful. But you can't run it. The first thing everybody tells you to do when you get on the game, clouds, volumetric clouds, space 0 to turn off all the clouds. Volumetric fog, space 0 to turn off all the fog and all the underwater cloudiness. It makes your computer run better. It makes the game run smoother, but why put something like that? Why put the stuff in there when people can't even run it when it's on there unless they got a supercomputer and they have to turn it off? It's never made any sense to me. Optimize your freaking game so that when you play in it, it does like this. It's got clouds on this game. I've never had a problem with a screen not loading because the clouds were in the way on Atlas or Ark Evolved either. But on Ascended, good Lord, from the very start, that's been a problem. But, we'd rather put in things like Power Rangers and Nightmares and Fire Kitties and that stuff than fix their code. See how the water reacts here? See, that's the other thing. So, Ascended, the water reacts, but it doesn't react like this. It really doesn't. It still looks a little bit, to me, a little plasticky. Or this looks like real ocean spray and such. And this, the game came out in 2018? I think. And the water's been like this all along. They've, except for the stupid modular ships that they're like driving a brick through a mud puddle. This is really cool. The things I'm saying tonight aren't in the video. Believe me. So, for those of you who have seen me get on a soapbox, I do from time to time. I try not to. I do. I try really hard not to get in a position where I'm just dissing a game. Because, you know what? Life's too short. I just need to go play another game. Take my own advice and go play something else. Than sit there and complain about a game that's out there. But, yeah. So I took a bit of frustrations and narrowed it down to 8.5 minutes of video. There was a lot of editing. Let me just tell you, there was a lot of editing. And I still feel like I'm not coming across whiny. Y'all have to tell me. You watch the video and tell me whether I'm just whining to whine or whether I make some decent points. I think I made decent points, and that's where I try to keep things from going off the rails, because it's easy to go off the rails when you're talking about that friggin' game. Not every game is perfect. Most games aren't. But a lot of times developers learn lessons and incorporate that into their future releases and fix things. Case in point, No Man's Sky. It was a train wreck when it went out. That's why I haven't played it. I played it when it first came out. It was a mess. Everything was the same. The color palette made my eyes bleed. I got migraines. I stopped playing. I didn't play it for a very long time. I've had it on my computer since, because I didn't have my rule in place on refunding games if they're not fun to play in the first half hour. Yeah. That's one. And Cyberpunk, I've not gone back and played Cyberpunk. I need to at some point. I just haven't had the urge. But I understand that Project Red, whatever, Red Book, Red Code, whatever it is that did Cyberpunk, has fixed most, if not all, of their issues that they had when they launched. And there was a bunch of issues. I played that game for probably an hour, and that was all I could stand. And then that was when they had the issue with the save, where if your save was more than like 7 megs, it would corrupt, and then you couldn't play the game anymore. Are we ready to go across? This is it. This is what's going to make my computer freeze up. All right, we're going. We 100% of Cyberpunk on PC before they brought out the first patch. You got more patience than I do. I got Atomic Heart. I tried to play that, and it was kind of cool when I started playing it, and then after that first session, I haven't picked it back up, and I don't know what it was. It just wasn't. It's not that it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. It just didn't grab me. Well, there's a polar island. My issue really was the save game thing, because I had collected a bunch of stuff and I'd modified some things, and then I got off the game, and then I went to load it back in there. Where's a whale? Oh, see a whale. You're yanking my chain. Oh Lord, it's cold here. Oh, you're calling it. I gotta go put some fur armor on. Gotta put my furs on. I'm not paying attention to what's going on out there. There. Now I'm not cold no more. Let's see what's over here. Oh, I bet. It just makes underwater, to me, it's just not even a challenge. Because you jump off the boat, you can see what's down there straight away. You can fly down there and get it, grab it, come back up. It's convenient as all get out, but there's no danger in the water anymore. I like Danger. That's my middle name, Danger. Yuli, Danger, gonna die a lot. Although, you know, actually that makes sense, huh? Ah. Oh, I found out something. Did you notice, Nope, that if you have your, well, you don't use the regular, you use the modded spyglass, don't you? If you have the regular spyglass in your hand when you jump out of your boat, it doesn't matter whether you touch the ground or not, you automatically get the island. That kind of annoyed me, but it is what it is. What we got here? Let's see. Lots of deep water. Fairly large island. Nobody's claimed it yet. Nobody's claimed any of these islands over here. Oh, there's somebody up in the top corner on the left. All those people are skiing behind him. That's one thing that I'm glad Klinger came up with the rails for these custom ships, because that is an issue going across grids with things on your deck. They tend to get scraped off. Yeah, let's try C. We go around this island and cut straight across. Oh yeah, I do. Let's stop here. First, I'm gonna run into the back end of you. I should have put a giraffe and a rhino in the back of this thing. Yeah, the rhino's not gonna get much stat. It's gonna get more iron or whatever metals here. I've not figured out just the right thing on leveling in here these days. Do I need to level up and then discover islands, or do I need to discover islands in order to level up? I'm thinking that you're better off doing stuff to level and then go back when you hit the cap to do the islands. Oh, okay. I've been skipping the islands because I was going to do maps and stuff to level until I maxed out. Alright, where's my kitty? There's Larry. I got Yetis in here. There's Curly. Let's take Larry. Larry's higher. I think I've still got battle on me yet. Put this junk in here so I don't lose it if I get killed. Okay. Larry, my friend, let's go for a ride. There's a wolf. Hello, wolf. Oh, a 24 wolf. Oh. I don't have any marrow to put a bait trap down for. Snag this real quick. Golly Island. Golly! Gorsh. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll get a good game with No Man, Light No Fire and Dune. I'm hoping. Dune might be what pulls Funcom out of a hole that they're in with Conan, or it might not. Hello, K10. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. We're playing Atlas. I just got to get a little thatch because I'm out. That should do me for a little bit until we get. So we're looking for a polar island where I can get yetis, and there's whales out in the water. That's the ideal scenario. You got a spider? Spiders don't like the cold. Poor spider. We got in here raw. Oh, rosemary. All right, I think I'm good. Throw this in the box. Finish repairing. Sorry, Crow. Didn't mean to kill you. You were in the wrong spot. All that. Take your saddle. Get you back on the boat. Get me back on the boat. Ba-ba. Isn't this exciting? Okay. Well, listen. Here. Actually, yeah. Apps. Alrighty then. Fix the boat, please. Please, sir. Ready? Alright, we're going to C1. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, stuck. Oh, we got to go all around his island to get to see. Blah. Hey, tell me this. How does fog make sense when there is a strong wind? The same way it makes sense of when you're in a storm and the wind is blowing from one direction, but it's spinning you around the other way and pushing you the other way. Yeah, physics is not a strong suit for these games. You say, little Miss Daisy? Oh, you got the cow out. Well, I'm at 53 now. Oh, sailing. I got damn. You're so funny. I've got ballistas to go on top of this thing, but I don't have that skill to make the bolts. So next time I respec, I'll have it. That's one thing. If you haven't played Atlas in a while, or you've not played it and you're learning to play it, don't be afraid to respec your character. Just understand that when you respec your character, when you hit that cogwheel, this one right here, where did it go? I don't have it up. Can't respec right now. There's a little cogwheel right here when you can respec. Once you hit that, you lose everything. All your skills go to 0. All your points go to 0. You have to reselect where your stuff goes, and then you get to reselect your skills. So if you hit respec while you're in a fight, or you're riding a tame, or you're doing anything but standing in your base, you're liable to be in a world of hurt really fast. Oh, this looks cool. Or is this just trees? Oh, it's just artifacting. Never mind. Never mind. For a second there, it looked like Viking warrior stature standing up there with, like, holding their swords. That's just me, I guess. But you can respec every level it just gets to be a longer time between leveling. The higher you get. So, yeah. No win, no win, no win. We got bad guys ahead, straight ahead to the west. Once we come around the island. What is your most anticipated game that's coming out next year or this year? It's 2025 now. It's not next year anymore. What's the game that's coming out this year that you are looking most forward to trying out? Or maybe you've already tried it. Maybe you played a demo or got in the beta and you think it's really cool. Share your experience with us because I'd like to know. Because there's nothing worse than spending a bunch of money on a video game and then it plays like crap. We've all been there. That's where my Steam rule comes up. I don't buy games unless I buy them on Steam. Steam has a return policy, no questions asked. If you return the game for full credit within the first 2 weeks of owning it and without going more than 2 hours into it, you get your money back. No questions asked. So I need to share beat the game. So my rule on video games these days is if I play it in the first hour, hour and a half, if I'm not having fun, I refund it. I don't even get close to the 2 hour mark. I don't buy a game unless I'm going to play it that week. And then if I buy it, I'm going to be playing it and I'm going to be trying it out either on stream or not and deciding whether or not I want to keep it. Because it's games are getting so expensive for AAA titles are so expensive and some are so busted when they come out, and then it takes forever for them to get fixed if they ever do. I'm really looking forward to so I already said Light Snow Fire and Dune I want to play. They're both going to get my review at the 2 hour mark, so we'll probably okay, let's say full of crap. They're both going to get the treatment. Oh, whale. All right, so there's whales here. There's no Yetis. How much gold is on a whale? I haven't killed one on this server yet. Have you got one? No, I know you have. You said you killed one with your cannons. I thought the whales were in the tundra and not in the polar. Blue whale, not sperm whale. How much money you get off of those things? Space Engineers 2 to develop? You can have it. Hey, there's a lot of people who love Space Engineers. Space Engineers was cruel and evil to me, so I can't play it. I'll rage. I've never raged at any game except for that game. Not during the game. I've raged at games before. Yeah, I guess. They're where you put them, but no. So Dune and Light Snow Fire, I really like. There's a couple of games that I saw the trailers for that I think are going to be interesting to take a look at, and one of them is Witcher 4. That looks really good. I'm not sure if it's coming out in 2025 or not, but that looks really cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. 100 for the good whales and 4 for the meanies. But The Witcher 4 looks really cool to me. And then there's another one. It's like Daywalker, like a vampire kind of game that looks really interesting. The problem with those two games, I like Fallout and like although Fallout did have a build component in 4, I like to be able to build stuff. And in The Witcher, you don't really build anything, like a base or a hovel or whatever you want to call it. And then this other vampire, it looks more like a rogue type, maybe not rogue, but Souls-like. That's what I was trying to say. Type gameplay, and that's fun. It's just not as fun to me as a game where I can actually go out and build a base, build a hideout, whatever you want to call it, build a ship, which I think is why Light Snow Fire to me looks cool. Dune, I've watched the build mechanics in Dune from the people that are playing the betas right now, and that's very, very similar to Conan. It's just now we get rounded buildings, like the arena building pieces and some of the modded building pieces on Conan. So I think that's a good improvement. Derelicts, whenever that comes out, I want to play that. That's by a single developer, I think. And that's really right up my alley. That's kind of like a Green Hell type game. One of my issues is this. I have The Witcher 3, 1 through 3, but never get through the first one. I'm with you. I've played a little bit of the third one. I have not played the first two at all. But I'm not a completionist type person. I don't have to play them in order. 11.3. 11.3. Go grab this one. This is probably a good one. I'm gonna go see what it is. Gonna be cold down here. Oh, he's already down here. Never mind. Never mind. That dang helmet makes you go like lightning in the water. What happened? He knocked me off. What knocked me off? Something did. What's going on? Oh, this is not good. Oh, is he back there? What's going on? I can't get off of my boat. There. Did you get it? You didn't get it. Is it in the mud? Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Freeze my bajangas off. There's Colby. I told you I had 2 dogs, so I have 2 dogs. One is Colby. He's my wingman. Colby's 16 this year. He just turned 16 last month, or maybe month before last. Now, but he has a little bit of a problem. He has a issue with his throat, and so when he gets excited, or frustrated, or angry, or mad, or annoyed, or anything that sets him off, he starts getting all hacky and yeah, sounds like it sounds worse than it is. Yeah, the doctor gave him some, he had CBD chewies that he takes every night to keep him calm and to reduce inflammation. So he comes up here and gets baked. Let's see, where is it at? If I go this way, it'll be the other way. Maybe not. Maybe not. Where is it? It's not lighting up. Did you? You can't have already gotten it, because then it wouldn't be here. I'm gonna drain. It's not here. Where's the treasure? Oh, there it it is over there. I'm gonna run out of air. I got it. I got it. 284 gold, that's all. A little bit of mythos. So yeah, so Colby, by the time we get to midnight, he's like got to have his trip outside, so he's already starting to stir around. So I'll probably have to do an early trip out for him tonight. And then I have Jack. Jack is our sheep-a-doodle. Jack is a monster. He's over 100 pounds, and he thinks he's a puppy still, even though he's 4 years old. And he likes, well, I won't say he likes. He does not like me to wear headphones and have people talking on them, because I don't know, it just triggers him. So I can't. So during the day when he comes up here, I can't have headphones on because, oh look, my guys are flying. Whee! Yeah, I can't. We have voice chat in the Discord channel, but I can't get on it during the daytime because Jack's usually up here with me in the daytime, and he will rip my headphones off my ears if he hears people talking on them. So there's that. Yeah, but that's our buddies. We have, and Jack's 4, like I said. And yes, Colby and Jack. Colby, Jack. It was on purpose. It wasn't by accident. Colby is a Spendador. Fancy way of saying he's a Cocker Spaniel and Labrador mix. So he looks like a black lab, but it's like quarter of the size of a black lab. So you take a Cocker Spaniel that size and made it into a black lab. That's cool. But he's my bud. He's my dog. Jack is not a May's dog. Jack follows her around like a. He's like, she's a magnet, and he's stuck on her. Except for when we sit down to watch a show in the den, then he sits and he wants to sit in my lap. 110 pounds of dog covered in fur sitting in your lap. You don't get to watch much TV like that. But he's a good boy. He's strong as an ox though, and that's a problem we have. Ooh, there's another one. What's that one? See, we just moved in this neighborhood about a year or so ago, and last New Year's? Oh, 3.7. That's not even worth it. Nana May, it was nice outside. Nana May was like, I'm going to take Jack out for a walk. And so she took him out for a walk. And the neighbors that live kind of diagonal across us from the street from us have little kids, and they have a golden retriever. And Jack saw the golden, and he's not a vicious dog. He just wants to play with everybody and everything. So he sees another dog, he's like, oh, somebody to play with, and he takes off across the yard, yanks Nana May off her feet and into the pavement, and she broke her shoulder. And yeah, that was the end of walking Jack in our neighborhood, because he pulls so much, and he gets himself strangled when he does that, so he can't do but so much. But yeah, he jerked her right off her feet, and she hit the street on her shoulder and fractured her shoulder. And unfortunately, she was an athlete in school and played fast pitch softball as a pitcher and a catcher. So her shoulders are pretty much shot, and she's got bad arthritis in them anyway. And then when she hit it, it just kind of shattered everything. So they couldn't do a shoulder replacement because she doesn't have enough stuff to nail it to. So basically, she's just going to be limited movement on that side for, you know, ever. But now she can't, because she can't take him out because she can't hold him on that side. Our dog Buffy was home and we found her out in the backyard. We figured she just wanted to go play with the robbers, so put her outside. Probably that's what Jack would do. Colby would just sleep through it. He's like, during the day, Colby sleeps most of the day, and when he comes up here at night, it's like every 2 hours he's got to go out. Every 2 hours. What are we at? Where are we at? We're getting close to another island, and then we're going to be out. Hopefully the next one will be C1. Hopefully will be polar. And you said A1 is definitely not polar. Oh, A1's a golden isle. So it's either got C or B, or else we got to go back. I'm not doing that. We're gonna camp over this somewhere. My pipes are getting clogged here. I'm getting to the point where I need a drink myself to get through the talking. I love streaming. I love sitting here running my mouth, but it does wear on your vocal cords talking for 4 hours at a time. Well, I found a gaming evolved server. I ping around 250. I don't think that is good, but after the first few minutes I started running very smooth. I'm already in the new zone farming. Cool. Great to hear, Thailand man. Glad you were able to find a cool one. You will level up really fast on that server, so it won't be such a grind. Even if your lag is a little bit rough, you still should be able to progress pretty well there. And they have ARC animals on there as well as the Atlas animals. And I think the ARC animals are buffed there like they are on Consortium. So your ARC animals will get more harvesting stuff faster. So if you want metal, get you an Anki. Because if you're going to use a Rhino, it's going to take you forever. Did you figure out the vitamins there, Dan? That hangs up a lot of new people, and I'm pretty sure that Evolved has, what is it called? The mod for Unthinkable Delicacy, CG Unthinkable Delicacy. So if you're having problems with the vitamins and struggling with keeping that straight, you can make that. It's usually one meat, and it puts all your vitamins on the bubble. Ahoy, is the console version of Atlas working? Was only PC updated, couldn't find a server to save my life. So unfortunately, Creature, there are no official servers for Atlas anymore. They shut them all down in June. No, of August. They shut them all down in August of 2024. No word as to why, how long, or anything else, and they are gone. So I'm playing on a unofficial server, and as far as I know, there are no unofficial servers for Xbox unless you have GeForce Now and can cross-play through that with PC players. So that's the long and short of it. I wish it was better off, but I tell people from the start, this is not a game I would go out and buy. I play it because I enjoy it, and I like to show people where you can play, but they did not leave Xbox players in a good spot when they bailed on the game. So if you don't have GeForce Now, you won't be playing it on Xbox anytime soon. If ever. Zoning! Oh, I'm up. Yeah, really. Oh, they got it on one of those islands? That's alright. I'm good. Let's see what we got next in D2. And then I'm gonna have to take Colby out. My solo play was helped. Evolved has food I find in crates that keeps me topped off. Okay. I don't use it. I just like to make my own recipes, and once you get up in the food skill, you can make things that kind of get you straight faster. The good thing is vitamins won't kill you anymore. They just debuff you. This is not polar. I don't even think this is temperate. Maybe it's temperate. I'm in D2. Oh, dang it. Balls. Figures. Figures. I can't tell directions. I sure did. I went into D2. We can go. Luckily, there's nobody out here. Unluckily, there's no wind for me to get back. Albuquerque. Yeah, that is a big problem with the gaming involved servers. Is there's so many people playing there, it's hard to get a spot on an island. They do have VIP islands that they also have. You make a donation to the server and you get an island that's yours. That you can decide whether people can settle on it or not. I need to get that sound, Gail. I need to do a sound fill for Lost. If you did that, if you did Evolved, I would look and just for your own benefit, because the mods they have on that, you probably won't have to download another mod for any other server when you first join it, because they have a lot of mods on there. So you may get a couple, but they're not going to be the big ones. They've got the big ones done. Try some other servers out if you can get a decent ping on them, Dan. And see where you're comfortable playing, right? Because if you can't find a place to settle and put up gathering stations, then that gets to be old. New player, any tips or videos how to control a boat? I play on controller. I was on a raft right now because I'm having time trying to figure out how to control a ship. Okay, so do you have any crew? Without crew, it's not fun. If you, so are you on 15? No, you're on Evolve. Did they not give you a ship? When you first log in, I thought it was on Evolve. They gave you a look in your inventory. Look in your inventory and see if you don't have a ship that comes with a new character. I can't remember what the thing is called, but it's got windlass sails. You don't even need a crew. Sailing without a crew is a pain in the butt, because you just basically have to man the sails until you can get a crew, and that's a very manual process. If you look at, let me see, anything in front of us that I'm gonna run into while I take a look. Yeah, there's a mod that has windlass sails that if you have those sails on your boat, you don't need a crew and you don't need wind. It just drives it. I can't remember what the name of it, Vanguard or something like that. There was an icon in my inventory when I joined that server that was a ship, and all I had to do was click on it, put in my hotbar and click on it on the water, and it popped up, and then I got on it, and I could drive it where I wanted to go. Oh man, I'm gonna go to C2. This is C2. I want to go to C1. Doing the wrong thing again. Probably turning the wrong way. No, I'm going right. Okay, C1. There's the. No wind. I will, I don't think I can do it in here. I can't post. I have my YouTube set so that you can't post a link to a video or anything else, because I had so much problems with the naughty bots coming in and posting porn sites. So I don't even have access to post a link on my YouTube. I do on Twitch. But I'll try to add the link to my starter video for for Atlas, on just some things to do if you're starting to play the game. And it kind of shows you how to get started. If you look at any of my startup videos, like the first one in this series, I did the whole, this is what you do to get on a boat, this is how you ride a boat, go get some gold, get your crew, because doing it yourself is a pain in the rear. But you get a ramshackle sloop at a Freeport. You can buy it with just regular mats like wood and hide and fiber and thatch. And you give it to there's a dude on the docks, the shipwright, and you give it to him and you can make the ramshackle sloop. Don't make the raft or the rowboat. God, the rowboat for sure not. Those they suck. But the ramshackle sloop will get you around. You just need to get a crew for it. And you can get a crew by jumping into getting the boxes out of the water. Just jump in and get them and jump back in your boat. Just make sure you got a bed in your boat in case you get eaten by a shark. You can respawn. Otherwise, your boat's going to be out in the middle of the ocean and no way to get to it. Dope, I'm going to pull up here to this island. I'm going to take a break and get Colby straight. So if you're going to need 5 gold per crew member. And if you go back to the same place you got this sloop, so the shipwright is out on the end of a pier. If you come back into the town, there's a building right at the end of the pier on the ground side. And there's a guy that looks like Snake Plissken with an eye patch, and he looks like young Kurt Russell. He will sell you crew members for 5 gold apiece. And you'll need 2 for the sloop because you got 2 sails. And then you just assign them to the sail. I don't use controller, so I can't tell you exactly how to do it, what buttons to do, but I know for me it's hitting comma, and they, as I'm looking at the sail, and I'll make them go there, or I can go into their like radio wheel, and one of the selections will typically be assigned to speed sail. They'll often try to get on the steering wheel. Don't do that. Just kind of move them, have them follow you. If you played Ark, they work just like Dillos. They're about as smart as a Dillo. You just whistle them. T makes them follow you. Just tap T. Oh well, you're on a controller, so tapping T isn't going to help you. Not sure. Yeah, we'll go to C9 after this. Let me stop here. Let me get Colby straight and take a break, and then I'll get back on and go to C9. Unless you want to go look at it and see what's there, and then I'll get there as soon as I can. I know F1 is tundra. I mean, F1 is polar. So if I have to, I'll go there. But I mean, that's right up the street from where I am now, so it's not like really putting bases across the map. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break, everyone. Don't go away. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you can listen to the sweet sounds of Grimstone Media and the Old Gamers theme song. That's always fun. But yeah, let me take Colby out real quick, and then I'll be back on here in about 5 minutes, and we'll get started. We'll see. Got to find a polar island. That's the goal tonight. Be right back.
I remember them old arcade nights, joystick in hand, chasing high score heights, pixel dreams and neon lights. Those were the days, man, what a sight. From the Atari to the next-gen consoles, we seen it all, we paid our tolls. But we ain't slowing down, no, not a chance. We're just gamers in an endless dance. We ain't outdated, just got a lot of XP. We're just a little seasoned, can't you see? Still got a lot of fire, still got a lot of drive. Oh, gamers never die, we just keep that vibe alive. We watch them pixels turn to 3D skies, live through every level, every surprise. From Pac-Man mazes to virtual lands, we were born with controllers in our hands. Every wrinkle's just a badge of pride, every gray hair's just a level survived. We're the legends of the old school, proving every day that we're still cool. Yeah, we still think we're cool, right? We ain't outdated, just got a lot of XP. We're just a little seasoned, can't you see? Still got a lot of fire, still got a lot of drive. Oh, gamers never die, we just keep that vibe alive. Win all those games through all them fights. We old gamers have had some late nights. All you youngsters and you're feeling so frail, you ain't lived till you traveled that Oregon Trail. Y'all ever heard of dysentery? Just got a lot of XP. We're just a little seasoned, can't you see? Still got a lot of fire, still got a lot of drive. Oh, gamers never die, we just keep that vibe alive. We ain't outdated, just got a lot of XP. We're just a little seasoned, can't you see? Might be salty, still got a lot of fire, still got a lot of drive. Gamers never die, we just keep that vibe alive. We're the champions of every quest, proving that age ain't nothing but a test. With every new game, we keep the spark. Old gamers never die, we light up the dark.
coyotes are out tonight. Colby don't want to stay out very long. He hears them yipping and yapping. He's like, nope, I'm going back in the house now. Chat. Okay, so you weren't able to get the crew on the sails? I'd look at your controller configuration in the settings and see what it is that makes you whistle for people to go to a place, or what it is that gets that. Okay, C9 for polar. Okay, heading that way. That will give you some. If it'll give you what will pull up the radio wheel for the characters as to where they're assigned, and see if you can't put them on the sails there. You might have to like walk them right up next to it before they'll do it. Oh, we got wind! Hot diggities! Yeah, but he's on controller. I don't know what the keybind for controller is. Let's collect your treasure and then collect the map. Look like the same spot as another map. Collected one. Then activate the second. There you go. Way to get some treasures fast. Hope you had a good time with you. Blasphemy. Oh yeah. Thala will do it. Thala will do it. That's like the honey badger of Ark or Atlas. Alright, I got some decent wind going up north, so I'm just going to ride the wall all the way up. Doesn't look like there's anybody that far over. I mean, I got cannons. I can defend myself against some smaller ships. I just can't. If I get a galleon after me, I'm screwed. Only 15.6 knots. Well, you know, if some people would use a sextant, they would know how fast they're going too. But I don't have one of those because I don't like them. Oh, I gotta eat something. Let's go down to the galley, grab a snack. Let's see, what should we have? I don't have any room in my belly, so it's gonna have to be prime meat. Only a monarch cake and some bubble. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this. That and maybe bubble and squeak. There, that should get everything up and going. And you pass out and go to sleep. Hot chocolate. This is a fun game for somebody just starting out because it is. I mean, you play it and you still discover stuff, but for somebody just starting out, they're just. To me, the sense of adventure is multiplied by 1,000 because you don't know what you're getting into, and it can be frustrating at someone like getting people on the sails and learning all that stuff. But once you master the sails, you pretty much got this game down. Then it's getting the cannons and getting those so that you figure that firing order and stuff like that out on them, and then the rest of it is just having a party out in the boat. 8.7, did you say? 8.1. That's not a bad one. Yeah, I was gonna eat some beans, but I had I wanted to get hot chocolate in anyway, and I got cooked prime meat. And plenty of bubble and squeak, whatever. Bubble and squeak. British people are going, no, bubble and squeal. Really? Excuse me just a second. There. Just had to take out the trash. It's cold. Must be polar then. You got some warm clothes? Wear your helmet. That's the problem with Chat Ninja, where it spreads all the stuff. I can't, when I delete the ban and delete a comment from somebody, it stays up on the Chat Ninja, so I can't get it off of there. Don't follow that site, whatever you do. I don't know who it is. He's a ban evader on Twitch, but he's just been banned from my chat too, so there you go. I had some wind, but it doesn't seem like it's holding out for me. Dun 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 dun. See, if you try the modular ships, they will not do what this ship is doing in the water. It won't bob and go up and down in the waves and break the tops of the waves. It won't happen. They just kind of motor through like a freight train through all the waves. It's very unimaginative, unimmersive. I'm really hoping that they do release some of these new games that have been everybody's been waiting for sooner than later in the year. It's not a coincidence that I'm going back and playing No Man's Sky and Skyrim, because there's just not a whole heck of a lot of new games out yet that I've found that I'm really interested in playing. And I really, I'm worried that we're going to end up in another one of these situations where, you know, all these games are set to come out and then they just get delayed and delayed and delayed, and then we're in December and everything comes all at once. I probably need to go back and play Enshrouded again. I played it when it first came out. It was fun, but we tried to do it on a server with a group, and it just did not lend itself well to group play. I hear they've made some changes on it so that it is a little bit better for a group to play together with. But you know, there were so many shared resources, like shared crafters and only a certain amount of build spots and all that, that if you had a large group playing, it was really counterproductive to play as a I don't know. So if you say group play, I guess this is the personalized thing of it. Yeah, exactly. It's co-op. If you're playing with a group of people that is a tight knit, they're kind of everybody's working towards the same goal, and you're all building the same base, you're all doing the same adventures, that's one way of playing as a group that works with Enshrouded. But if you're playing like typically we do on the OGs, like on Conan, where you have a clan that has bases all over the place and their own crafters of their base, and they go find the best crafter, and it doesn't work like that. So I think a lot of people just got frustrated with it. One I do like is Soul Mask, and they've amped the I guess the AI on the opposing factions, or whatever you want to call it, the NPC bad guys, so that they actually raid your base now and really raid it, not just like show up and scout around it and maybe hang up one of your people. They like really come in and tear stuff up. So that might be fun to go back to. But it's like I said, I got so many different things going and have no time. You plan on people long as they stay off your lawn. Yeah. I like playing cooperatively with other people. I'm not good at playing share the base type stuff. I'm really not. I think I annoy people when I do that more than they annoy me, but it's because, you know, when you play as a cooperative unit, yeah, see, it's all in how you look at it. If you're playing as a team, and you know, like, I'm gonna be the steel maker and you're gonna be the wood crafter and this person's gonna be the cook, that can work. But I also like to be able to say I'm the master of all trades. Maybe the jack of all trades and master of none. Gotta let down. I've got it on my computer. I have a hard time getting going with Icarus. It's the game. I want to like it. It's got mechanics that I do enjoy, but I don't know. So here's how I compare Icarus. Icarus to me is like Fallout 76 when it first came out. It's interesting to play. It's kind of fun to play. It reminds me of other games that I've played, but it just feels lifeless, if that makes sense. And like Fallout 76, when it came out and there's no NPCs, it was just dead people with data messages that you could listen to, and then really nobody to interact with except other players who wanted to kill you and take your stuff. I didn't really, it just didn't feel like it lacked, how do you say it? They lacked the humanity? I don't know. It was not a living, breathing environment. It was very sterile, and that's how I come off when I play Icarus. It's like, I just played that game for 2 hours, and I don't feel like I did anything but run around in circles and do the same thing that I'm gonna have to do tomorrow, because when I come back on tomorrow, my base is gonna get burned down because there's gonna be a lightning strike, and that's, there you go. It lacks soul. This game, this is vibrant. It has something going on. You're interacting with other living creatures and things, and not so much people all the time. I mean, you got other people you can play with, but your NPCs are not exactly voice acted, but you feel like you're part of an environment that's alive. And Icarus and Fallout 76, they did not feel that way to me. I felt like I was wandering through the halls of an empty school. Yeah, exactly. It's an evil soul. When you're playing a game and it feels like you're walking through, you know, your high school after hours and you're not really supposed to be there and there's nobody there and it's cool for a second and then you realize there's just, it's not the same place during the daytime. I mean, nighttime when there's nobody around as it is during the daytime when there's everybody talking and moving and that's the way it felt to me. It's like, oh, this is cool, but not actually now on board. But with Atlas, I've never been bored. I have been on some long ship rides. This may seem like a long ship ride to you folks watching tonight. This is not. Oh my God. Back in the day, I keep saying that like I'm ancient, but when the game first came out and it had all the full map, which was many more grids than this, and you had to go from A to M for Iridium, holy smokes, that was a slog. And half of the grids were raining and cyclones and the other half were dead winds and oh my God, that was a long journey. How close are we to the border? Getting close. We're gonna wrap the map. That is something, Dan, if you're still out there, the grid, the way the grid works on these servers is when you get to the top or the side, if you go through the grid at the top, you're going to come out at the bottom and vice versa. One side, you'll come out at the other side. Same row, but you'll be over here if you go through here. The earth is not flat. So say we all. Or not. I don't care if you think it's flat or not. Makes no difference to me. Makes no difference. As long as you can get along with other people, I don't care. Oh, and Dan, if you're still out there, and you're starting to use your ship, on this screen here, the Atlas screen that's got the grids, if you click on this button right here that says toggle ship icons, it's going to turn the ships on and off. I know they use pirates, and it's a good idea to know where those pirates are. All the ships that are yellow or black are pirates, and player ships are going to be either red if they're not in your group, which will be most everybody since you just started playing, or green if they're in your company, or cyan if they're in your alliance. If you don't have that on, you're not going to know where the bad guys are, and you're going to sail right into them, and you won't have any cannons to defend yourself. There, Zephyrs. Yeah, that's it. Yep, and it freaking books, too. That thing is fast as lightning. The other thing, if you're going across the map and you can't find your character, if you go to the Atlas and you go down the side here, this button here that says toggle follow character will center the map on you if you're in a place where you can be centered on. But see, I was on the top of the grid and I'm getting ready to wrap around. Those are two good buttons to keep an eye on. If you get bumfoozled going through a grid or can't figure out where you are, or you zoom too far out, or do, oh Jesus, oh okay. Are we polarized? I think this is probably, oh yeah, there's the Aurora. We're in the polar region now. Yeah, so I need to go back down here. See, it'll take me right down there. Let's see. No islands on this side of the grid. You want to go? Let's go up to 57, the one at the top right. see what's there. That's close to the Golden Isle. I don't know, we'll have to fight. That's a 62 Carvela. Ooh. 56 schooner sailor of the Cursed. And the galley. I don't want to mess with the galley. I got not enough guns for galleys. It'd be so nice if I could get some wind. But if I get wind now, I'm going to go right into the wall. Let's attack. I can't go this whole trip with no wind. So crazy. Eight's probably a fortress. Under C9. Dang it. I'm gonna go west and then cut back east. Kind of go around some of these ships and keep the wind at my back, because this is painful. See any whales? No whales. No whales for me. Maybe we just go to this little island on the western, southwestern corner. I don't necessarily want to buy another island or whatever you call it, but I do want to. I don't want to get in other people's way. That's the other thing. There's not a lot of people playing on this server, or this server group. So you can claim a lot of real estate if you want to, but I like to make sure that people can play that aren't me. Like, I have an island that's the Paul Revere Island that has docks on it in a little town, and I've taken that island and I could settle in that town and build me a base and fix it all up, but I don't want to do that because it blocks your access to some of the treasure maps, and I don't want to mess up people's ability to get in there and do that. I know people who would do that and don't really play with them anymore, but well, yeah, screw them. Let them try to get in here. If it was a PvP server and you could blow your way in, that would be one thing, but since it's PvE and you can't damage other people's stuff, then you really do block people's access. Yes, it really is. Once you get so that you don't have to actually man the sail yourself, and you can just sit at the wheel and turn and get the gist of angling your sail. That's the way to do it. It's not trying to do it by yourself without a crew, unless you have windlass sails. So if you got windlass sails, it makes it really easy because you don't need to worry about it. But here's if you got that boat, you can customize that ship and add things and take things away, but do not ever take that sail off, because if you do, you won't be able to place it back down as a windlass sail. You won't be able to do it. So no matter what you do, don't lose that sail, because once it's gone, you will not be a windlass boat anymore. Unless the whole ship is modded. I don't think it is. I think it's just the way they've got it set up. Windlass sails are great until you lose them, and you have no crew to man the regular kind of sail. They used to sell windlass sails in the balloon shop on Indecent Queens. That was the server me and Dope used to play on. And that was the thing they kept telling everybody. These are for your use. If you take them down or you move them, they won't be windlass anymore. There's actually a setting in a single player game that you can make your sails windlass. And you don't have to worry about ever having a crew. Takes away from the game though to me, so. You have to get Nope to do a lesson on the sextant, and then you can really go fast. I'm not good at it, so I don't use it. It's not hard. It's just I'm lazy. Nope's like, yeah, that's pretty much the size of it. I can't hit people's knuckles. That's not the kind of thing that they teach anymore. Nope, they don't teach like that. I grew up in a different time. Don't draw no tricks. People ask, yeah, it's funny. I'd see different comments when I was on Twitter, and people would go, "Have you ever been spanked as a child?" Yeah. When I was a kid, if you acted out in a store, in public, pretty much anywhere, but in a store in public, not only would your parents light you up, but any other adult in there could do it. And my dad would come up to me afterwards and go, "You earned that, and you wait till you get home, because it's going to be even worse." My dad had a belt in his top drawer, and it's not like a cat of nine tails. It was just the end of the belt was so worn that the metal, the leather had separated, so it was kind of like when you that end of that belt would hit you, it would like snap 4 or 5 times instead of just the once. Oh my God. Did not want to be in the room when he got to the belt. The worst was my mom though. My mom didn't believe in wait till your dad gets home. That was not my mom. My mom was she was the, "Here, go cut yourself a switch and bring it in here to me. And if it's not long enough or what I want, then you're going to get a whipping twice, because I'm going to have to go cut the switch, and it's going to be so much worse. So you better cut your good one." Yeah. The worst, though, the switch thing was bad. The worst was the fly swatter. She kept the fly swatter on the top of the refrigerator. You know, the kind with the wire handle and the plastic flapper thing that swats the flies. And when she would get, I have 2 brothers and a sister. I'm the oldest, and when she get her ire up, she'd go for the refrigerator, and you're like, everybody scatters like roaches when you turn the light on. And if she caught you didn't want it was kind of like death by degrees, because you didn't want to get hit by the end of the fly swatter, because that had like a whip to it. But you also didn't want to get hit with the wire part, Because that left a mark. I mean, that freaking hurt. And yeah, she'd go for that refrigerator. We would scramble every direction, dive out of windows, whatever we had to do to get away from her when she had that fly swatter. But yeah, they don't do that kind of stuff anymore. I don't recall ever spanking my kids. It was just not something you did. But yeah, I sure got my fair share of whoopings. No, there was a Dave Chappelle clip, what modern solutions for modern problems that I saw. He's like, punishment for your kids. The gays are gone where you whipped your kids. Now, you want to get your kids' attention, go on their game account and get them banned. Not kicked, banned. Yeah, I see them. Those are bad guys. Black sails at night, sailor's delight. No, that's not either one of those is right. Recreational books? What are those? No, I read a lot. I used to read a lot. I get headaches now when I read too much, but I used to read a lot. The last authors that I really got into, I just got an anime reading them, is Lincoln Child and Douglas Preston. The Pendergast books. Ooh, that's a 10.3. Screw it. We gotta get. I gotta land. I gotta get this dock put up so we can get started. I think this will be a good island. I like, here's a cool thing. If you're playing this game and you get into a polar region at night, you get to see the aurora borealis going across the sky at night, and you get to hear the whale song over the ocean. That is just cool to me. That is like that's transporting you to a different place. It's not like playing a game anymore. It's like you're being lifted out of your existence here and you're actually somewhere else that is just so cool. Yeah, I know, they're skiing in the air. Oh, this has got to have Yetis here, I'm betting. Hot diggity, dog diggity, boom chakala. It's deep water too. Beep, 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 beep. Back her up, boys. That looks like a good spot right there. Come off that corner. Yep, they got Yetis. I see them. I see dust Yetis. There we go. Right on the sandbar. Come on, Larry. We got work to do. Where's Larry? Oh, Larry's on the other side. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Oh, no, there he goes. Butterscotch and Larry. I don't know if I should take Butterscotch out there or not. He's not real I mean, he's a tiger, but he's only 35. We'll take Larry out. Larry's had experience with Yetis before. All right, bub, let's go do this. Sploosh. This is real deep over here. What's that Yeti look like? See him. See him. Don't run away from me. He's a blue Yeti. She's a blue Yeti. Level 4. Not a big one. I want to see what kind of resources we have. That looks like lignite. Seal's tail. Yep, lignite. On the keyboard, if you hold down H, you can see what's in the rocks or the trees or whatever you're pointing at. I don't know what you do with. I can't give you any advice on the control. I bet this is iron. Dang it. No, it's still. It's up here. What's this? Clay salt. This is gonna be iron. Yep, iron. Dang it. Hoping there'd be something more exotic than iron over here. Let's go exploring. There's something up there. I don't know what it is. Oh, Jesus! You got a Yeti pissed now. Well, you let him hit you so many times. Or is that you hitting him, 37th? Oh yeah, you hit him. 14, he ain't bad. There's one over here. What you up to, buddy? Level 5. Oops. See, the problem with the Yetis, when they do that smash thing, they don't do any damage, but they put a freeze attack on you. And then you're kind of flirted up. Gotta get them backing away from them. That's why the bears are so good at this stuff, because their AoE is knockback too, and that gives you a little bit of time to manage the bigger critters. I got an ice box in my ship if you want to get a Yeti. Nope. I got some good ones already, but if you want one. It's a purple bear. Purple bear. Purple bear. Level 10 purple bear. Not a good one, but it's a bear. Another purple bear. Level 3. Ma'am, you're just not passing muster here. Sorry. Sorry. Kill off the weak ones. The strong ones come back. Maybe. There's a chance. I wonder if there's oil here. Alright. I don't need to get ganged up on. Oh god, a 27. I don't have any ice cubes on me. I got a freezer on the boat. Oh crap, is this guy coming too? a little bit of a problem here, I think. Don't want is one to get behind you, one to get in front of you, because then you're stuck.
Run away, you're gonna die. Just run away, run away, you're gonna die.
I'm not afraid of no Yetis. What is going on? I hit the wrong key. Wrong key. Fingers got off the wrong one. That should be a little bit of mythos. 22. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, this is really deep here. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. So now the only question is there oil here? If it was oil and nothing else, then I'd be good. If there's oil in another metal, that'd be better. Well, I don't know. You found any other metals besides iron? Nope. Wolves. Like butter. The wolves on Atlas are not anywhere near as beefy as the wolves on Ark. They don't have the pack bonus, extra damage when you're hurt feature and all that. They just kind of, they're just not as, they're a lot squishier. Want a bear. Bears are what you need for pretty much everything. Tigers are good because they have a bleed. If you're not going to have the Atlas, the Ark animals. You got the Ark animals and you want a Thyla and Argy. Then any map is yours. Here, what are you getting tired for, dude? We're just going up a hill a little bit. Here, you need to heal. There's oil. All right, this is a spot. Nope. Everything I need. I got oil, I got metal, I got wood, I got stone. There's probably marble here too. Bears, Yetis. And a constant supply of mythos, constant supply of oil. If there's sperm whales here, then I got a constant supply of gold. I may even move from Paul Revere. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to put a fob here. Dark, the big, what is this? Obsidian. Oh, yeah. Take that. What's this? More obsidian. This is iron. Yep, iron. I'd rather have some other metal. But I think iron's gonna be it. So much oil. Harvesters will not have to worry about fuel, that's for sure. Ah, I broke my pick. Dang nabbit. Okay. Silver. Yay. All right. This is it. This is the place. So it's up in top. Oh no, there's one right here, I bet. I bet that's silver. It is. Where's my mine? All right. Where's the ships? Dun, dun, dun. Success. Oh wow, ship's way over there. Oh well. Not that far. This is a small island. I didn't see any rules in Furtive about claiming more than one island. Oh look! Penguins!
The ninja.
There goes Chrissy again. Those things are annoying as crap. Might put the docking where that silver is. That might be the good spot. This is awesome. Oh, I'm gonna have to get wet, bear. A little bit, not too much. Oh, you can probably go up here. It's gonna hurt a little bit. That's okay. Lots of purple bears. If there's whales here, there's plenty of gold. Run 2 islands. I just wish you could trade. That's the only thing that I think I miss about the server is being able to trade across grids. Because trading in grids is kind of, you know, like dating your cousin. Because everybody's got the same resources, so it's not really trade. It's just, I don't feel like farming flint. You want to farm the flint and I'll farm the metal? How about that? Let's do that. See what's around. Did I go around this way? Can't remember. I think I went straight up. Oh, Bear's tired. Bear's like, nope, had enough. Oh, he's gonna come over here. She's gonna come over here. They sound horrible. But Seagull, you're fixing to get whacked. Purple bears everywhere. I think it's that one. Oh, level 1. What do you think, Nope? Yeah, I agree. This is going to be a little bit more trouble. Try to put a foundation down anywhere yet? I mean, I can't imagine you can't, but 'cause this is not a Yeti Island, I can tell. All right, Ray, take care, dude. My bear's exhausted. I managed to destroy absolutely everything on this pirate's camp except for the 2 reward boxes. I feel your pain, man. I would get so aggravated, those stupid pirates, the stuff that I would want to get that I couldn't get because of one reason or another. There's silver here too. I don't liking the idea of being out on that little plateau out there. Don't know if I can get up on it. Maybe over here. Maybe right here. There, get up in there. There we go. So that's kind of an interesting situation right here. You can't get up on anything. Drown, sucker. bait station. Yeah, let's see if we can put stuff down. Oh yeah. This is a nice flat area too. So remind me, guys, can you put a warehouse down on an island that you don't own? I think you can, can't you? Oh no. I'm just asking a question because if you can, I'm thinking putting one on one of these ice caps out here would pretty much catch. You can put a lumber yard over there. You can put a quarry over there. You can put a mine over here, and I don't know where you put the farmhouse though. I haven't really seen anything to farm. Asking for a friend, yeah. Because this here, this little flat ice cap right here is deep on this side. Well, when that map doesn't do it justice, but it's not really showing where I am. Actually, the ones across the way would even be better. They're right in the deep water. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a shipyard down, and then start putting in some farmhouses. I don't see anything to farm though. Do you? Have you seen anything? But I mean, I can see wood, but the lumber yard is gonna pick that up. I haven't seen any berries at all. Well, farmhouse picks up fiber there, doesn't it? Yeah. Ships are that way. I want to go this way. See what's over here. Oh, you know what? I've never turned lights on. Oh, now you can see. Look, all your buddies up here are dead there, Wolf, so you might not want to mess with that bear. I'm just saying. Level 7 is kicking the crap out of all them wolves. Where's going to be the best place for a... Here. Yeah, this island is not showing accurately what the heck's going on. Where you going, man? You just leave me here? You left me all alone. You go look at the other islands. Checking the other island to see if it's good stuff. Okay, yeah, just let me know. You going to the big one? Yeah, that's the only bad part about being over here. But there's other resources that you can get, so there's that. Can I even put another flag down? Can't place settlement claims like you cannot make claims at this time. Island points 35, company points 57 to 70. Oh, I don't have enough people in my company to claim 2 islands. That's how it works. Uh-oh, Noisy Cricket just left. Oh, wow, this is really deep right offshore. Exactly what I need for building my Brigantine Corsair. Then I'll be able to be as fast as Nope. Although you got a CG ship, don't you? You got the CG schooner, or is that the brig? Back this way. Some stuff, some supplies. Get it. Not gonna run short of meat. That's for sure. Trying to get a place where I can get iron and silver on the same spot. I don't know if I'm going to do that. That's obsidian. Yeah, I'm back to this spot being all the way over there. Let's go look. Done well? Alright. Keeping away from it. All them cannonballs you got. Cannonballs are not the best thing for the whale though. Ballista is what you need. Lots of monkey men over here. Map. It's snowing! Which is exactly when you want to be getting in the water. I'm a polar bear. Get this over with. Afterburner. Who's over on this side if this is a better dock or not. I'll just be over here killing yetis all night though. They're everywhere. Stamina. Can I get the stamina back a little bit? bunch of maps. See if he's got me yet. Almost there. Let's see. Nothing much more exploring to do on this particular island, but there's plenty of places to put a dock in that was going to be big enough for all the ships, and 2 types of metal, oil, wood, mythos to be harvested. Oh, come Ignite. This is iron. Alrighty, I think we've got everything explored on this island. I think the one you're going to, Mope, is going to be the same as this one. This has got silver and iron. Oh, that obsidian. Right? Yep. All right. Okie doke. I think this is where we're going to put the mines. Better selection up there? I mean, better like places to settle in or not? All right, I think I'm gonna get back in the boat. I'm gonna try to get over to the top right island and see what's over there. The bigger of the all of them. If they're all had the same resources, that might have better spots to settle, or at least places where you can put the gathering stations and a warehouse closer to each other. You might actually be able to catch my boat. Lots of yetis over here. Without hitting one of them, that's for sure. Nope. Last map. Get on the boat. See what kind of wind we got, which direction we got. I like this island. But a bigger one might have different resources. It might also have one of the industrial veins or whatever. Oh crap. I'm out here. Man, alright. That's what happens when you mess with a bear. All right, get on the boat, Larry. You have to move faster than that, buddy. I know it's cold out here. Jesus. Come on. Out here in this cold water for my health. Come on. Get it this way. are you doing, dude? Okay, there we go. How bad is it gonna be? Oh, it shouldn't be that bad. If I get wind, are you going over there? Sunk. I'll try not to. Like whatever direction I want to go, there's no wind that way. I need to go just like this, and it's right into the freaking wind. Ah, come on. Where was he? I usually have a problem with the whales as long as I don't have fog or other ships that I gotta worry about getting away from. You're upper left island, okay. I'm trying to get to where you're going. See if that's not like the best of all worlds. This is going to be bigger. Well, that's encouraging. I got levels? A little bit faster. A little bit. If I can wind my way through these bad guys. Galleon, 57 galleon, holy crap. I need to go like this way. Which is no wind. I love it. The wind was blowing in our face going out here, and now I'm going the other direction, it's blowing in my face again. That's perfect. Yeah, I'll let you explore that island and let me know what's over there. If it's worth going over there for, or just staying over here where I am and putting a dock in. May have to put in a CG shipyard as well as this other one, just so I have a ship that I can motivate with. Because this one gets real slow. I don't remember it being this slow. I thought I was able to get the speed up on it faster than this. Because the one I built before on IQ was the same configuration, and I also had the guns in the belly of it, and I can move faster than this. I don't think you can convert Klinger ships to CG, can you? Pull up next to this ice cap. It looks like everything that I would want to mine is around that. I could put the dock in, and I could get all my gathering stations to feed into a warehouse. Oh man, must be getting late. 1:30. That's not that bad. But we're getting fidgety again. So there's that. There's a sandbar up here I don't want to hit. Oh, it's good? Ah, crap. Really? Iridium. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Almost screwed up. Yeah, that's not a good place to put it. Yeah, I'd hit something with a brig for sure. Well, it's got iridium, but does it have silver? That might be worth doing a setup over here that mines silver and a setup over there that mines iridium, and put up warehouses and trade to go back and forth in the same grid, and we could have 3 sources of metal. Because that's the way you play this game. More sources of the same material to make the better stuff. I got no wind going that way, dude. It'll take me a year and a day to get there. Right into that galleon. Past these guys, and I can just haul this way and go up. Maybe I'll make it, maybe I won't. Who knows? It's the roll of the dice. It's the risk versus reward. It's the what do you call it? Take it till you make it. Biscuit for the biscuit, all that stuff. Homie's not happy with me right now. He's saying, Dad, what the heck are you doing? If I turn hard right, I'm gonna get completely out of the way, not that. And I'm gonna go into this rig situation. Dun, dun, dun. There's always a chance that I could make it without dying. There's always that chance. But then again, there's also the chance that I won't make it. And y'all watch my ship sink to the bottom of the ocean. Wow, 10 people watching on the shorts feed. Thank y'all for coming. Thanks. Well, actually, there's people watching on all the feeds. There's 3 on Twitch. There's 10 on the shorts feed. And how many's on the widescreen YouTube feed? We got 12 watching there. So, man, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hopefully I don't... I don't want to mess with those guys. I don't want to mess with those guys. I'm not fast enough. Not fast enough. Y'all are waiting to give me... You want to see me get sunk. I know it. I know it. I know it. Might happen. Oh, wow. There's another bunch of it. 30 schooner, 25 galleon, and 28 cargo. Great. If I can do this right, I can sneak right past them, right up through here. It's a little bit cheating having the people show up on your map, but you know, that is one luxury I will give myself, because I don't want to be rebuilding a boat every night. Y'all certainly don't want to see that. You just want to see me shooting at stuff. I know. Maybe we'll see something. Maybe the whale will chase us. We can get the whale. There's the galleon. Shh. Be very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. Dun 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 dun. Made it. Made it. Hooray! Y'all have to let me know on the shorts feed, because I have had people question whether or not why I have the shorts feed set up the way I do, where they have the just the screen in the the center of the screen that shows the video. But I got a lot of feedback that said that people are watching on the shorts don't want me to do it in... I have to do it in this format, the 16:9 or whatever format. But if I just do the, blow this picture up, then you only see what's right in front of me, and they were saying that they wanted to see the whole thing. So I did it this way so that you can turn your screen sideways and kind of expand the picture into your whole screen on your phone, and that way you can see everything. A little bit hard to do if you're on a monitor. If you're on a monitor, you're in the wrong one. You should be on the widescreen version. It'll make it a little bit easier. You know, you don't have to turn your monitor sideways or nothing like that. And if you're on Twitch, you got the widescreen is the only version I got on Twitch. At some point, I was asked if I was going to do this, spread it out and go on to TikTok too. I don't know that I'll ever do that. It's not difficult because it's already streaming. I just have to set up another feed coming off of the shorts feed, but then that's another conversation I got to keep up with. And y'all have seen that sometimes I can't keep up with conversations. Let's give myself a little bit more weight, see if I can get a little bit faster. Oh, that's all I gotta do is get here. That's all. Just from here to here. I don't want to get caught by that galleon. I'll be nothing but crumbled sticks of, well, toothpicks is what I'll be, because he'll blow me completely out of the water. A little bit further north. Carvella I could take. I've taken those, that level, but not the galleon. No, not the galleon. Probably do the schooner too. No, I'm good. I've got a clear path to come up there. I just gotta... Finally, I'm getting some wind. Don't worry, folks. I'm not gonna stop at the shipwreck as much as it's gonna pain me not to. With my luck, there'll be the sperm whale at the bottom of the shipwreck, and he'll follow me up and destroy my ship when I come up out of the water. You seen any mermaids yet? Nope, on this server. I haven't been to any of the Golden Isle servers, so I don't know. Grids, whatever. I don't know what's over there. I might could take that guy. It's a brig though. Level 5 elite brig. Maybe not. That's the island we're going to. We can finally see it. Six point. It's a good one, but I'm not diving it. Trying to get to this place. Another wreck over there. The graveyard of all the ships that this guy's blown up. Not really, but more dramatic that way. So many galleons out here. Good lord. I think it's a conspiracy. They're out to get me. Because they like my sail. They want it for their own. Leave a comment in the video, in the comment section on whatever you happen to be on, or in the chat if you want me to do a what's that behind me? Nothing. A video on how to make. There's a whale. Oh, when he sees me. Oh crap. Oh darn. Here he comes. That's probably going the wrong way. Before out. Oh, great fog. Awesome. no. Oh no. You gonna catch me? He's coming hard. Why can't I? Why am I not targeting him? There we go. Colby, I really can't do anything right this second because I'm getting chased by a whale. I think he got tired of me. Still got a green bar though. I'm trying to get away from this friggin' whale. Oh, dang it. He's gonna run me into these other ships. Why is the fog gotta come in now? It's gonna start raining in a minute. He's getting way too close. Yeah, pretty much. You guys need to start shooting. I know what you're waiting for. There we go. Wow. Colby, I can't right now, okay? You're gonna have to wait. Going right back to the frickin' island. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get out there. Nope. I can't get any wind to get past this stupid whale that doesn't send me into a bunch of galleons. And I can't see where I'm going because fog's here. He's still coming? On the land. Okay. So is there anything but iridium there that's different? Okay. But no silver over there. Okay. All right, let's have it out, Whale. If you're gonna come, keep coming. Yeah, we're in the polar region. I got silver on this island that I've just left, and he's got iridium on that bigger island. Why are you underwater? Don't be underwater. Don't like it when they're underwater. Guys are hitting anything, dudes. He's a big baby. He keeps running every time he gets shot at. I got him. Oh crap. Oh crap. He's catching me. Oh no. I waited too late. Oh. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. He's gonna catch me. Oh no, he's going under. I'm in trouble. Come on back. If you want to take it, you go ahead and come on back then. Spin around so fast. Come on. I guess we're going to kill this whale. Is what we're going to do. Because he just can keep coming after me until he's dead. Or I'm dead. One or the two. get for threatening little ships that can't hardly move in the water. This is not the way to kill a whale. Trust me, if I had ballistas, it would be much easier. Yeah. What all that? That's making me a little bit nervous here. I'm getting kind of close. I don't want to go under. He starts going under. Through. Come on, you want it. Come on. Make your medicine. I was trying to get safely back to an island, but you had to be all in my business. And now you're going to have to pay the price. He's gonna be close. Boom! Shakalaka. The monstrous sperm whale has been defeated. We get our loot. Thank you. We got some booty tonight. Wasn't really what I was planning, but got a little bit. I hope. Don't run into the whale. Don't run into the whale. Dang it. Oh, I gotta hack shit. Where are you? Where's the E button? Where's the E button? Come on, give me my gold. There. Oh, I got lots of stuff. As much stuff as I can before the sharks show up. There it goes. Oh, wrong one. Ooh, that water's cold. All right, what do we get? We got a bunch of blubber. We got large planks. Need them for that thing. Masterwork, medium wood planks. 817 gold. That's not a lot of gold. A few cannonballs, but not a heck of a lot of them. Did get one large cannon down in here. Anything else of substance? No. This stuff goes in here. Here. All right. I'm gonna sucker around and get to this other island so I can be safe for a little while. This brig. Yeah, this is a relative term. That is for sure. 100%. I only took about 300 cannonballs. That's all. Just that. Just 300. I'm gonna eat something. Gonna do that while we're pushing towards the thingy over here. Need yaller. Yaller. Eat some babies. Chips. That's a miak. Who knows what miak is? What's that from? You're definitely 80s kids if you know what a miak is. If you know what miak is. He's just sitting here staring at me like, you're really pissing me off now, son. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get tied up on that sandbar again. He doesn't really need to do anything. He's like, he's got this internal cock in his head, and it's like, okay, well, it's this time, and it's time for me to go downstairs. Okay, cool. I'm just wondering if we do this thing, if I set up a thing here, we can trade back and forth. We don't have to bounce back and forth across the islands, and I can put silver up. You can get iridium, now it gives us 3 metals. Just in here to build stuff with. What's 3? Master? Is that master or is that ramshackle? Or is it just not that good? I have not seen copper anywhere. I know where cobalt is. You got iridium up there. We got silver here. We got iron pretty much every freaking where. You got tin on your island. I mean, just for like a stopover place to get whales and such. Yetis. Yeah. It would be nice if you could trade across grids. That would make it a lot easier. But I guess the smart thing would be to set up something in F1, which has this type of island and whales. And then it's not so far to go from F2. Too easy to find. That's probably right. Okay, let's get in here. Let's fix my hatch. I mean, my pick before I forget to do that again. I'll fix this too while we're at it. So what have we learned today, kids? Watch out for whales. You do F9. Yeah. I went all the way through all the Fs. So F9 is the polar and F1 is the tundra. But I didn't see much on F1 other than the blue whales. So, well, I was going to fix the boat. Fix the boat. There. All right, am I unloaded? I think I'm unloaded. I'm unloaded. Okay. All right, well, thanks everyone for coming out and watching tonight. I'm going to kind of wrap this stuff up because it's after 2 o'clock for me, and Colby's needing to go out, and he's looking at me with this cold stare of, you don't appreciate me. Yeah, the harpoons work much better than a boatload of cannonballs, but a boatload of cannonballs will work. Yeah. Yeah, the server we're on doesn't cross servers for trade. So the warehouse is good to collect everything, but it doesn't really give you a trade route all around. So we're trying to figure out how to make the best out of a bad situation. It's not a bad. There's one take. That's really the only takeaway I've got on this server. It really does. It feels like the original game, even though it's got some mods because you can choose to use them or not. Yeah, it's been a blast playing on here. I'm so happy that there are people out there that are still running servers for Atlas so that you can actually still play the game. What happened to the screen? That was weird. My YouTube is like way behind. I hope it's not that far behind for everybody else. Anyway, so yeah, thanks for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you enjoyed the video and you're on YouTube, make sure you hit a like. It does help the channel get out more and more people see it, the more engagement I get. So it's likes, it's comments, it's chat during the chat, all that kind of stuff. And the same thing kind of goes with Twitter. Why do I keep saying that? Twitch for the follows. And I'm trying to get to 110. I'm at 104. So if you haven't followed me on Twitch, make sure you hit the follow button. It doesn't cost anything. If you want to subscribe, that does cost something, but it does also go towards funding games from the channel and servers and that kind of stuff. Make sure you hit the Discord links. There's a Discord link for the YouTube in the description of the video. There's also a Discord link in Twitch on the About Me section. Come out, hang out with the OGs, get some find out yeah, whatever. If you got questions about games, come out. There's people playing, and there's people from all over the world in the server. So no matter what time zone you're in, you can probably find somebody to talk to, and maybe even play some games with. Ah, my voice is going. Okay, I'm gonna wrap things up. Y'all take care, stay safe, be good to each other, and until next time, this is Yuli signing out. Oh, don't forget to watch the video tomorrow morning. See ya.